like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV. I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars book series and ruler of the fantastic, wonderful pod in YouTube. And tonight is Just Cuz. This is where anything can happen, usually does, and definitely subscribes to chaos theory. And see, I got some science into this show already. So yes, this is an educational program.
Wow.
As usual, the kiddie table is stocked with all the good stuff, especially since we went to a farmer's market. So we got a lot of good stuff for the kiddie table. So make sure you bring your A and or F game. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, just because. If you want in, please DM me or send an email to my email address, or let one of the ranchers know. And also, before we get going, as always, if you like what we're doing here, if you love these interviews and fun, please like and subscribe. And also, if you know anybody I can interview, please. The interviews, besides the chat, is what makes this channel happen. So please get me people to interview. I'm hitting the streets. Get these people to interview. Oh
my God, he's walking the streets for interviews. Oh, yes, better call the vice cops.
Yes, where are they? Where are they?
There we go.
At least Tiger Stripes isn't here right now. Otherwise, she'd bop us for that music. And I'm working on May. We're getting close to May, so I need to get interviews in for June and July. So let me welcome this amazing panel. We got Pudgy and Cobalt. Hello, gentlemen.
It's Mr. Raymond time. It's Mr. Raymond time. It's Mr. Raymond time. It's Mr. Raymond time. Hi, everybody. Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hello,
Hi,
Pudgy. Hello, Cobalt.
Awesome.
Okay, who's got the echo?
Ain't me.
Okay.
Not me. I've been muted.
Okay. And then we've got Wendy, Trauma Warrior. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raymond.
Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
I'm glad to have you back.
Glad to be back.
All right. We got Fez.
Hi there, everybody.
Fez, just Fez. Hello.
It's that kind of day.
Yeah, it's that kind of day, huh? Hello, Baron. How are you?
I'm alive. I'm this side of the dirt.
Oh, that's good. Always
what
good.
The heck?
Yep.
I think the echo came from Fett.
Nah.
He's an echoey kind of guy.
And speaking of which, the amazing, magnificent, the devious, diabolical, Fed for Hire, the evil genius. How are you doing, my friend?
Hail and happy Saturday, everyone.
Yes, it's not a Saturday without Just Cuz.
Now that you bloated his ego.
What?
Now that you bloated his ego.
Well, it can't get much bigger.
All right, and then let's welcome the amazing wrenches who are out there. Okay, we've got our amazing producer, the fantabulous, wonderful Sandra. Glad you are here and keeping us all in good behavior. Somewhat as good as we will, as good as we can get. We've got Legatus Legionii, the first one in, the last one out. Please tip him at the door.
What degree? 45 degree, 90 degree, 15 degree? What is
Let's go 180. Let's go 180.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Comic Relief Crusader, who is working, yet will be lurking and watching the chat.
Mm.
And then we have, of course, hopefully he'll be bringing us a lot of pearls of bear wisdom, or just being a bear. You know what? Love him. Oh, boss! Joe Bar.
Come.
I forgot. I forgot how frightening he is.
Let's get it going.
Sandra sighting.
Sandra sighting, yep.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Sandra.
Yep. Well, you hear a snoops.
Hi, Stubby. Clicky, clicky, clicky.
Clicky, clicky, and clicky, and clicky. Yep, there's a Snoopy out there. Yep. Let's see. And now let's welcome the fantastic people in the chat. We've got Grace Haley K joining us. She was with us at the book signing, and
Cool.
so yes, she says, Sandra said, great seeing you today. And she returned saying, great weather and fun times today. Yes.
Oh boy, Peggy hopes she bought a pie too.
Oh.
Wait. We're supposed to have fun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Tim the Enchanter's here. Hello, Tim. Bring your A game. We got pie. We got pie. And it was, and then we have so far, we've got Matt G. So we've got a decent crowd tonight. So let's get the show started here. Oh God, no comic. Lurking while working, but not twerking. Ugh.
Wow, that's a mouthful.
Yeah. Oh,
He's a poet and he don't know it.
but his toes show it because they're Longfellows.
Oh.
Boy, that was a slow reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Grace Saley said, my son bought cupcakes, Pudgy, no pie.
Oh boy, cupcakes are good.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
You get the chocolate ones, and then you get the lemon ones, and you get the vanilla ones, and you get the red velvet ones, and then you eat the icing first, and then you eat the cupcake.
Yes.
Yep.
That's the only way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I go the other way. I start for the bottom of the cupcake, and then you have that little muffin top, and then I eat that last with the frosting.
Yeah.
Pudgy used to do that, but then the problem is that Pudgy used to choke on the paper, and then that's when Cobalt told Pudgy, you have to take the paper off first. And then Pudgy learned that you just eat from the top down, and then you don't have to take the paper off.
That's true. That's true.
Very good.
All right, so let's go in the opposite direction and check out the week in review. Fett, how was your week been?
Not bad. Can't complain.
That's good. Good to hear.
Boy, that sounded enthusiastic.
Yeah, I know.
Thank God.
Well, I'm trying not to complain.
Oh, okay. Bear,
It was a long
how's your, huh?
It was a long week.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Yeah, but there's always the weekend is everybody's working for the weekend.
Exactly.
There's always tomorrow.
And there's 4 Italian bakeries within 20 minutes of Pudgy's house.
Yay.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Let's see. Baron, how about you? How's your week been?
Yeah, it's been hectic actually. Today is actually the closest I've had to a quiet day. Nothing. Oh, we lost somebody. We lost Wendy.
Wendy.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Wendy. I didn't mean it. Please come back. But yeah, we're getting ready, getting stuff going for the house, getting that moved, and getting into the new place. So I hope by the beginning of next month, I'll be able to go full throttle on stuff. But just getting that
Awesome.
hectic stuff out of the way.
Okay.
Cool.
Fez, how you been?
It's been beautiful weather up here,
Mhm.
70 to 80 degrees. Been to about half a dozen cemeteries doing the genealogy and such.
Wow.
And according to the chart, I am my own fourth cousin, owing to an anomaly, five, six generations ago.
Oh.
Very strange.
This is starting to explain stuff.
Yeah, actually, fourth cousin once removed.
Mm.
Mm.
So that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And of course, there's what's in there.
Yeah. Let's talk. It's time for what's in the fridge of doom.
What's in the fridge of mystery?
Don't panic. I won't be playing it.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
this
what
is over here. This is a Galata Sports Model 29 Concertina, made in Germany. Salzmann is the one tag. Music Muller, Aachen, Adelbertstrasser, 54. So if Agent Pepsi 1 was here, she could tell us what that meant.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Aachen is the city.
Ah, okay. But it does.
So that's what happens when you dunk an accordion in water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or you put it in the refrigerator, you get shrinkage. Anytime you go out in the cold.
Yeah.
Well, this is a little sports model you take out to the park or, play in a parade or a small band or something. Have a little fun with. We had fun with this when I was a kid. None of us could play it well, but it made a lot of good noise.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think that what you should do is play that with Fit for Hire and start your own little band here.
Yeah.
Rock out. I mean,
Well,
if AC/DC can do a bagpipe, you can do the concertina.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd make a heck of a metal song, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
I think
I could see doing Minus Human with that squeeze box.
yeah.
You're on a highway to halibut.
Mama's got a squeeze box she wears on her chest, and when Daddy comes home, never mind.
Yeah.
All right. Wendy's back.
Yay! We missed her.
Welcome back, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
Had to
So
reboot.
yeah. So Wendy, what's your week been other than rehab?
Oh, I found out on Easter Sunday that evening. I found out I'm going to be a
Oh,
grandmother.
Wow.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
in November. Thank you.
Congratulations.
We got Jimmy and I got shirts that says Grandma times
Oh,
2.
great.
That's how they told us.
And I'm older than you.
Congratulations.
I'm not a grandfather yet. I'm sad now. Very sad.
Oh.
Mhm.
Pudgy, how was your week?
Pudgy had a really good week. It was nice and warm and sunny, and Pudgy got to play outside. And then we started to plant stuff in the ground, for later. And then Cobalt brought these. They said corn dogs on the box. They didn't taste like corn dogs. They were so bad that we ate the outer shell, and then you could bounce the hot dogs off the ground like rubber balls. Haji don't know what these things were made out of because they wouldn't cut with a knife. And then when we gave them to Mr. Bear chewed on them for a while and said, "Pudgy, this isn't food."
Here, I thought maybe you got some of those little pussy willows or whatever.
Ah,
Yeah,
You know,
they can look like corn dogs or piranha pups.
yeah. Oh, I am so angry. I am so tired of cherry blossoms. Um, I know they talk about cherry blossoms here, but it's like we
yeah.
they they gather in my pond and they are just almost impossible to clean off, and the fish are getting a little irritated with having their shade covered up with all these blossoms, and I don't even think we have cherry blossoms.
Yeah. Come up to West Pittston. We're having the Cherry Blossom Festival next month.
I'll pass. I'll
Hey,
pass.
Mr. Raymond, is it the white ones, like the little white fluffies?
Yes.
Oh, Pudgy thinks those are locust trees.
Yeah. They're irritating, whatever they are. Cobalt, how's your week been? Oh, we've lost Cobalt.
No,
Uh-oh.
Pudgy just wouldn't let me talk.
Oh, okay.
Silly Pudgy.
Week's going good.
Good.
Go to work, come home, and try not to pay attention to the news.
Let's keep the news out of the
Yeah.
No news unless it's nutty.
Mm.
Yes, very nutty. And I haven't seen any nutty news out there.
No, I'm not going to touch that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be good.
All right.
I like the kitty table.
Yeah.
My week's been hectic as always. Gary's interview was amazing. Anybody who saw Gary's interview, you saw a great show. Anybody who missed it, make sure you check out the replay. He had some really cool pictures, cool stuff going on. It was amazing.
That was a good one.
Yeah. So, hello, Stark of Iron. Yeah, we'll get you in.
Hail, Tony.
Hail, Tony. All right, let's see. Let's see.
That can be scary.
Saley says, break it in half. Break it in half to flip the top so it turns into a sandwich of goodness. Ooh.
Boy. You know what that is? A mini job.
Yeah. What's this? Snort says, pi r squared. No, silly humans. Pi r round. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. And Snort asks, only once removed? I'm sure you've been removed more than once.
Yeah. On occasion.
I'm currently doing some house hunting, so I'm letting the bad boy play, and if it's still going during a break or the like, okay? Let's see. And he also says, silly humans, dogs are not made out of corn. Let's see. All right.
But Cobalt and Pudgy learned a very important lesson.
What?
If you go to the grocery store place and the nice Mr. Bear says, oh boy, you can get these 3 boxes of corn dogs for only $10. There's a reason why they're on sale.
They are not good.
Yeah.
That sounds like tofu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, tofu.
Yeah.
Yes. Tofu. That.
They created tofu so you'd be able to build stuff with it.
Yeah.
What was that?
They made tofu. They created tofu so you can build stuff with it. That's why it comes in little blocks.
Yeah. Good point.
Yep.
Pudgy. Good point. My ex loved tofu. I'm like,
Mm.
yeah. So.
You might be able to make it taste sort of yummy. You just need to add, let's see, bacon. Wait, no, Mr. Raymond can't have bacon. Turkey bacon, and then you batter dip it and deep fry it, and then and then you put habanero oils on it,
Mm.
and you turn it nuclear. And then in the end, you eat everything around the tofu and then throw the tofu away.
Good
Yeah.
point. That's the way to do it. Yes, tofu.
Maybe a little powdered sugar.
A lot of powdered sugar.
Oh boy, Snicker bar, and then batter, dip it in pancake batter, and then you fry it and coat it in powdered sugar and caramel. The cowball, can we get a fryer?
Pudgy's going into. Pudgy's already going into a food dilemma.
Uh-huh.
We can get a fryer, Pudgy, as long as we know a fireman.
Do we know fireman?
Yep.
Right below
Right
you.
here.
Oh, you okay? You're not the Ray Bradbury fireman, right? With the Fahrenheit.
Oh, no. I'm the kind that puts the fires out.
Mm.
Although I did spend a day as a fireman on a steam locomotive, which is the opposite.
Yeah. There we go. That's a good one.
Hey, Mr. John,
Yes, sir.
I think I got a cavity just thinking about that.
when you were the fireman on the steamship, were they using coal or wood?
Coal.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was a nice day at Steamtown, running on one of the steam locomotives and having a good time with that. You also get to put water in the boiler with the injector, and just lots of fun. Of course, it's backbreaking work, but it's enjoyable.
And John had something to use all that coal that he got up for all those Christmases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he was able to use it.
Yep.
That's what you do with black licorice.
I know. I got a bag of black jelly beans here. I got all the other ones. I was like, what am I going to do about the black ones? I don't like them. I don't like licorice.
Mailed them to P.O. Box 308.
Comic Relief says tofu blocks equals edible Lego. And
Yeah.
Grace Saley says overpriced edible Legos.
Ah,
But when if you step on them, does your feet do you get hurt? Is it like
No, it just squishes.
squish?
and stays there.
Yeah.
Pudgy convinced that tofu is not actually a food. It's actually, it's the stuff that they put into caulk windows, but they don't put the special stuff in to make it dry.
Yep.
Well, I gotta remember anything that's called bean curd.
Yeah.
Curd does not sound good.
No. Although cheese curds sound good.
Oh, that does. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's squeaky cheese.
Snorter Pooper says steam choo-choo. Only a steam train can be properly called a choo-choo. Diesels rumble, but they don't chew.
No.
Right.
Isn't that something like Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down? I got you.
Something like that. Although Alco Diesels, American Locomotive Company, they had what was known as the Alco chant when they ran. And it was a particular way it sounded with the cylinders going and everything, but it was very distinctive.
Okay. Okay. Well, as we went to the book signing today at the farmers market in Charlestown, West Virginia. It was great time meeting new people, talking to people, seeing new authors, but we didn't sell a darn book. We spent a lot of money, but we didn't make a lot of money. I will show you. Yeah. We got a lot of traffic, gave a lot of cards out, but not a single book. I didn't sign a single book.
Those heathens.
Yeah. Now, Grace Saley sold a set. Congratulations, Grace Saley.
There we go.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Yep.
She bought enough to pay for the cupcakes.
Probably.
She's sold enough. Sorry, Pudgy used wrong term.
Um, did the farmers market have any interesting farmers for sale? Well, they had not farmers, just a lot of the produce. No Snort. You can't have any farmers today. No.
Yeah, they're not right.
Hey, for Snort, they are.
Yeah.
Hi, Grace Aileen.
Hi.
Good seeing you.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
So yeah. No, they didn't have. Snorts asked if they had any interesting farmers, and I said no. He can't have any farmers to not. But they did have a lot of good stuff over there. Did you check out a lot of their wares, Grace Aileen?
I did not. I sent my son out to forage and explore everything for me.
Oh, okay. That's why
He got bored. He's 9.
Okay. How's your week been?
Good. Busy.
Good.
But I survived. I was looking forward to today.
Yeah. It was funny. We were hearing about all this weather coming in, rain and thunder and stuff. So I contacted the store asking, "Hey, do you got a tent?" And they said, "Oh, somebody already got it." I said, "Oh, okay." So I said, "Okay, there's the excuse. I needed to go and get my own canopy." So I went to Home Depot, got a canopy, and then I sent a nice diplomatically email to Grace Saley saying, "I got a canopy. We can use it." And she said, "Oh, I got theirs." I said,
I said thank you, but I have theirs.
yeah. And I said, "Well, now I know who." And I didn't have to ask her directly and embarrass both of us.
That's what it was all about.
Yeah. Diplomatic.
Raymond did a nicely written email. Wow.
Yes, I was quite diplomatic.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. And I know you guys have been waiting. I was waiting for Lenrod to come so I could show him properly. But I guess we can do it without Lenrod.
That's what he gets for being late.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
what. Oh, he's probably doing prime rib.
Oh,
Is it prime
yeah.
rib day?
Prime
Yeah.
rib day, probably.
Yeah.
Prime rib and cupcakes.
Who's always doing prime rib?
I know.
He's gonna turn
And he
into
never
prime rib.
shares.
I know.
He never. Well, no. Now he has a potential other half. So we gotta
Wow.
give
Yeah.
him a
Hey,
break.
I remember hearing that last
What?
week.
Yeah, we gotta give him a break.
Yeah.
You were there, Baron.
I was okay.
Right.
Things have been spinning around me so much. I've been scatterbrained, man.
Yeah.
Scatterbrained.
Well, yeah, he
was
apparently
only
met a
here-
nice young lady with a pulse and
Yeah.
everything. She's great.
I
Wow.
was only here for a short time last week, and I remember that even on
Yeah.
pain medicine.
Well, I wasn't here last week though. That's the sad thing.
Yeah,
Just last week.
Yeah.
you have to pay attention.
Well, I don't pay attention.
Snorter Pooper says, "But look on the bright side. You own a nice canopy now." Yeah, and
Yeah.
we're already
Yeah.
fine, and we're already checking out. We're already working out ways to trick it out. Checking
hear
out
that?
man-
You
checking
hear
out.
that? You hear that, Grace Ellie? He's got a tent now.
I was
We
there.
saw that.
My husband set it up.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
got a
she
tent
saw
now,
it.
so he can't steal tents away from anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we're trying to figure a way to trick it out. So,
Is it big enough for you two to share together?
man,
I know dolphins take a lot of space, but
Yeah, I think it's an 8x8, so really
Yeah.
it took.
It would have worked had the rain come down and I not had a tent, but
Yeah,
I don't
so
think
we
it
would've
would
made
have
it
been
work.
comfortable for the 3-hour event.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yep. Let's see. And Snort says, nom nom prime ribs. So yeah, we're I'm checking out with Sandra, trying to figure out how we can do a banner. So, but yeah, it's a nice one.
Boy.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy found a crazy story.
Uh-oh.
Today, bystanders in Oregon were running around to find $100 bills laying on the ground.
Oh.
A man drove by and threw out the window $200,000.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
When the police stopped him, he said he wanted to bless others. It turns out he was going through a divorce, closed the joint account, and threw all the money away.
Okay.
That is cutting the nose to spite the face.
I
Yep.
doesn't know what a divorce is, but this doesn't sound good.
No.
No.
Nope. But dang, that is definitely cutting the nose to spite the face.
Yeah,
Yep.
I would have squirreled that money away and hide it somewhere.
Yeah.
Money? What money?
Yeah. That is.
Oh, they can't take what you don't got.
You're right.
That's true. That's true. Remember the tax man. Oh,
Yep.
the tax man.
Oh, sorry, Pudgy interrupted Mr. Raymond's story. You said you were going to get pie?
Yes, it is time to show the pie.
Pie.
Oh,
You have my complete and total attention.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
Wow.
Yum.
That's a nice lot of pies.
Yeah.
Did you buy them all?
No.
He totally did. Don't let him lie to you.
Well, yeah.
That's on the kitty table
One
now.
for Sandra, one for Raymond, one for Snoopy, one for Slapshot, one for Catherine, one for
Brandy.
Randy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
I love pie.
That's what I get for having a witness. Gracelli spilled the beans.
That's your tattletale.
Nice.
Wendy, StreamYards is not liking you tonight.
It is not my friend.
Yeah.
Wow. But you're so nice. You're so friendly.
Yeah.
What's with it? We have to talk to streamers when we're done with this.
Yes, we do. Yes, that's not. That's only a small part of the pies and baked goods at that stand.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I think she also has. We got a cherry pie, and then I forgot what she got. Yeah, they look good.
Wow.
And I got challah, and we got bread. Lots of good stuff.
Nice.
And I think Sandra didn't finish that statement. That's only a small part of the pies and baked goods at that stand that we brought home.
I wasn't going to say it this time.
Yeah, I figure it's my turn.
Thank you.
Yeah, we had to get a trailer. We got to get a trailer behind us to put everything in.
Yep.
They actually had beef ribs.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that is hard to find.
Yep.
Getting beef ribs. So
And getting them nicely done is harder.
Say what?
Getting them nicely done is harder.
Well, I'll probably smoke them.
Last time the Cobalt took Pudgy to a farmer's market, we went there and we made the nice Amish lady smile because we dropped $100 on the table and said, "We want the goodies," and she's like, "Yeah."
Well, isn't it hard to light the tip of the beef rib when you try to start smoking it? I mean, I've never tried to smoke a beef rib before, just cigars and pipes, but it's got to be hard to smoke a beef rib.
Yeah.
Baron, I'm going to hit the ejection button on you just for that. I have an ejection button now.
I know.
Okay. Snorter Pooper says, how long would it take take, Pudgy, to eat all those pies?
Let's see. Well, the one in the front with the X would be probably day one. And the Pudgy would bounce and bounce and run around and bounce and bounce and run around and bounce and bounce and bounce and run around and bounce and bounce and run around and then go sleepy time. And then day 2, day 3, day 4, that's probably a whole week worth of pies. And then you get to the croissants in the back.
Ooh, the croissants in the back. Let's see.
If you put jelly on them, it's like mini pies.
Ooh, yum.
Oh, yes.
Then the
Yes.
pie never ends.
Ooh, that is so true.
Or some nice cream.
Just
whipped
like the
cream.
real pie, it never ends. 3.1415.
That's true. That's true. Well, actually, this is how Pudgy's going to look when he sees all those pies. This is from last week.
Oh, hi. Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Look at that.
Nice
Yeah.
pies.
yes.
Nice.
Better watch out for Snort, though.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, what was in this cake? Pudgy's eyes are dilated.
Yeah.
That looks like one of those goldfish in chocolate form.
Mm,
Yep.
yeah.
Mm.
Baron is just saying what I was thinking.
Yep.
Hey, I have the pulse of the people.
That is scary when Snort and you think alike, Baron.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and then there had pie is a transcendental dessert without resolution.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. And see, this is more of the science stuff that you'll get from the educational stuff that you'll get from Just Cuz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why aspirins are around. Transcendental medication.
Oh, God.
See what you got yourself into, Baron. You asked for this.
I know.
You asked for this.
I know. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's okay, because Pudgy has medicine for bad jokes.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Yeah. It's called face palm.
Yeah. And of course, we got the proper location for said bad jokes. Let's see. Already loaded for bear,
Oh,
so to speak.
do.
I hate when this does this. StreamYard, you tasked me. You tasked me.
The Ginger Menace is here.
Oh,
Hail,
hello,
Ginger
Ginger Menace. Hello,
Hi,
Mary.
Ginger Menace.
Hello, Ginger Menace. How are you?
Hello.
There. Kitty table's up. Kitty table's running. Kitty table has eclairs.
Yep, and that was before the installation of the cream silos.
Cream silos.
Oh, no. We do not need another. We do not. Yes, we do.
I like that. Cream silos.
Yeah.
Well, see, the problem is that Mr. Raven unfortunately did not get the permits for the silos, so the state of West Virginia told him that he had to take them down. And then the guys that came to inspect from the state, they had to inspect with spoons.
Well, I think you should move to either East Virginia or North Virginia then.
No, Pudgy. We did get the permits.
Oh.
Sadly enough, we do got the permits. I guess they want to hear a Pudgy sugar scream again. I don't know
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes.
why. I don't know why. But here is the silos.
Oh.
Yay!
Corn hub. Ooh, the best.
God. That was so disturbing.
Those towers should stay up and hard for a long time. We won't have to worry about those going over.
Oh, Aaron, I'm going.
Oh.
Even if a strong wind comes by to try to blow them, they'll still stay up.
All right.
Meanwhile, back at the Earth.
Yeah. Hello, the Ginger Menace. How are you? And she says, Pudgy is loud. Yeah. That's our Pudgy.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Should Pudgy push the button to make Pudgy quieter?
No, I think you're
Nah.
fine.
You're
Nah,
fine.
you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's
Sorry,
see.
Pudgy got into the chocolate chip cookies that Cobalt bought. Pudgy
Ooh.
is so glad that Lent is over.
How
Yeah,
many
we-
others did chocolate abstaining from chocolate for Lent?
Cobalt did something terrible.
Uh-oh.
He gave up all desserts for Lent.
Oh no!
And when he gave up all desserts, that means that Pudgy doesn't get any desserts because there's no desserts over Cobalt's tree.
Interesting. And notice we haven't heard from a certain person.
Oh no!
Mirror
no.
Pudgy.
Oh, why'd you have to say that for?
Yeah, why'd you have to say that?
Because he's evil.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
I
know.
mean, it says it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
evil
his
genius.
jokes are hilarious.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yes.
Yes, I'm sure he's gonna.
Uh-oh.
I
saw the.
Yeah, the logo has changed.
Mhm.
Greetings, Mr. Raymond. Ha ha!
Hello, Mirror Pudgy. How are you?
Here, Pudgy, good. How are you, Mr. Raymond?
I'm great. Have enjoyed the weather today. It did not rain. It was quite pleasant. Didn't sell any books, but it was quite pleasant. A lot of fun conversation, a lot of friends there. Good time.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
A good time had by all.
Yes.
Yep.
So, how are you? How are you, Mirror Pudgy?
Oh, Mayor Pudgy's good. Now, unfortunately, Paramount, Apple, Netflix, plus 479 is canceling Star Trek Discovery. So that means the show is going to end at season 28.
You mean we got 28 seasons to deal with it?
Yes, that's right. But not to worry, the show's going to go out with a bang. So Mirror Pudgy has the official script.
Oh.
And just like Doomcock's leakers, Mirror Pudgy is going to leak to your pod the secret ending to Star Trek Discovery Season 28.
Well, we already know Raymond's leakers, so.
Mr. Barron made a joke.
Baron, I'm going to time you out. Okay. When do we get this special reading?
Mirror Pudgy would like to let you know that we're entering the rumor zone. And nothing can be corroborated independently, so you must take this with a grain of salt and all the other stuff that Doomcock normally says.
Okay.
Yada, 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 something, 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 Harvey.
something dark side. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Technical terms.
Mikey Spock, who is now Admiral of Starfleet, orders that the Enterprise something, because we haven't figured out the name yet. We wanted to name it the Mikey Spock NCC 1701F, but the problem is that everyone kept making silly jokes with the letter F, so we had to change the name to something else. But we're
We're still working with marketing right now to figure out what to name the ship. So, codename Mikey Spock, the ship, is going to be captained by Admiral Mikey Spock, and they will go back in time, all the way to Captain Pike.
Oh God.
Because we're going to use the Star Trek 4 time travel method. So we send the ship around the sun, slingshot, and go back in time all the way before Captain Pike leaves Earth. And then we go out to the place where Captain Pike met the aliens, and it had that shadowy door, basically the thing that started the whole Star Trek universe. And they go and they blow up the planet with all the aliens on it, so that way Captain Pike doesn't make it anywhere. And then they wait. And then they destroy the Enterprise.
Oh.
So then it creates a time paradox.
Ah.
Oh.
So all of the universe is erased from that point on.
Ooh.
And then it begins. Star Trek Season 1. The full reboot.
Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
That's disturbing.
And the best part is, we've already got a green light for 3 seasons of Star Trek, the reboot.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
God.
And you know what the best part is?
Is there a best part?
Yes. We're going to put "Thank You, Doomcock" in the credits just to mess with him.
Oh.
Oh, I can't wait for that video.
Oh, God. Oh.
And on that note, Mirror Party, away!
Oh.
See ya.
Oh.
Bye-bye, Mirror Pudgy.
Oh. Oh, dear.
Ugh,
Did you see
exhausting.
what you did, Fat?
My job here is done.
I see.
I'm trying to pick my brain up off the floor, so if I get quiet.
Oh, yeah. You know, the sad thing is we probably gave him ideas.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
was
Wendy,
Evil
that's
Pudgy
the-
here? I missed him.
Yes, Mayor Pudgy was here.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Sandra
Wendy,
says,
how's the knee doing?
The knee is uncomfortable,
Mm.
but not as painful as it was. ACL surgery is very painful.
Mhm.
So sorry, I'm on my phone because my iPad was acting up.
Yeah.
Okay.
San-
Well, you're
Sandra's-
progressing then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
not as quickly as I'd like.
Mm-hmm. Just
Yeah.
do your rehab.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a nurse. I don't like to be a patient.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that.
Sounds like someone else I know.
Yeah.
Welcome to our side of the fence.
Yeah. Let's see. Sandra says, sounds like a horror movie.
Does.
And Snort Poopers says it best. Star Trek 666. The search for Mikey Spock.
Oh, God.
Sounds devilishly fun.
Yes.
The unholy thing
I'd
coming up
say
in the
that's
world.
Snort, I think that's the best line so far. Ugh, the search for Mikey Spock.
Oh wait, though, in the mirror universe, wouldn't Star Trek Discovery be good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Hmm.
That's true.
But the knee clears would be bad.
It's true.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Comic Relief says, I hear from Mere Discovery that there's an opening for a G spot for Enterprise. Oh, dear. Okay. Let's Let's see.
So they're trying to say that they're trying to get the F out of there.
Hey,
Possibly.
you know it. And the best part about the Enterprise G, nobody can find it.
I'm really biting my tongue right now. I really, really am. I am
You sure
trying
you don't
hard
want me to play the accordion?
play it. Play the. Play
Yeah,
it.
bring out the accordion.
Yeah, come on,
Let's hear it.
Concertina. Concertina's not it's Concertina.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, here we go. We have an official accordion playing from Fez.
What do you do with a
Well,
drunken sailor?
playing with it.
Oh boy, that sounds better than that Lizzo song.
Anything sounds better than that Lizzo song.
So there's that.
Hey, Fat.
Yo.
You there, buddy?
I'm here.
What you should do is you should take an image of Lizzo in The Mandalorian and replace Baby Yoda with Pudgy.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Yeah,
Pudgy.
yeah. Mm.
you like it.
Pudgy.
I don't hate Pudgy that much though.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Wow, Wendy sings good. She's a good
Yeah.
yodeler.
Jimmy brought home my lab coat toys. Damn it. No, it won't shut up.
Oh, dear.
Here I was thinking that Jimmy made you yodel, but we won't go there.
Oh, now.
I keep a yodeling pickle and a screaming goat in my lab coat, so that whenever my staff is walking by them and they say things that kind of irritate me, I have those to respond with instead of actual words that upset them. Usually they get the screaming goat, which I think is hilarious. So.
A yodeling pickle? Oh my god! Quit giving me such. Oh.
Yodeling pickle.
A yodeling pickle.
You know how much I have to try to behave with all this?
Now, could you imagine if Ramsey or Cheyenne swallowed one of those things and it wouldn't
Oh, my
stop
God.
all day, all
That's
night?
pretty big. They're kind of small dogs. I don't think they could swallow that. It's the size of a regular pickle.
And Ramsey says, challenge accepted.
Yeah. He's actually a very picky eater.
Yep.
That's why I named him Ramsey after Gordon Ramsay.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah.
Because he's
sounds
so
like
fussy about food.
That sounds like the exact same saying pickle that Stellar Heather sent Doomcock.
Might be. Amazon sells them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just trying to think of how it would sound as it gets passed through, you know. All of a sudden the dog goes outside and you start hearing this yodeling out there as doing their duty. It's like
Duty.
Yeah.
He said duty.
Usually it's in my lab coat
He said duty.
pocket.
duty.
You said duty.
Duty.
Let's see.
Hail, old man.
Hello, old man.
Hey, old man.
How are
Old
you,
man.
sir?
Down.
Old man. Okay.
Oh boy.
Hello.
You're
I'm
Ramsey.
behaving. I'm behaving. I didn't do anything wrong, honestly.
Oh, but
Yeah.
Ramsey.
Pudgy has an update for old man.
Oh, what?
Pudgy found out recently that the Homer City power plant that was in one of the Pudgy stories, that's shutting down.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Pudgy wonder if old man ever worked there.
Hmm.
Wow.
Okay, back to puppy time. Bart.
Bark.
Sorry. He's having a temper tantrum.
Uh-oh.
See, he wants that.
Numbers.
Uh-oh.
You want to hear a temper tantrum?
I think we've got a temper tantrum. Okay. Hello.
Hello,
Hail
everyone.
Mary.
Hello.
Hello, Mary. Hello,
Hi,
Tony.
Mary.
How are you guys?
Hello,
Oh.
Tony.
Hey there.
Good afternoon, the pod.
Tony.
How are ya?
We're fine. We are fine. And
Oh, great. I'm Alice.
yes, you're Alice.
But you're not in chains.
That's true. Alice in Chains.
He should be though.
Yeah.
Here they come to snuff the snorty. Yeah. You know you all gonna die.
Dispatches a bombing mission to Switzerland.
Perfect. I chose that perfectly.
Hail Carla Burton.
Hello, Carla.
Hey, Carla.
How are you
Hey,
doing?
Carla.
Oh,
Hey.
hi, Carla Burton.
Hello
Hi,
there.
Carla.
How you
Hey,
doing,
Miss-
Carla?
Hey, Mr. Raymond, if you need Pudgy to disappear so another friend can jump on, let Pudgy know.
Okay, I will.
But I'm going to be getting ready to go to the
Yeah.
theater in a little while anyway.
Yeah.
So
we'll have-
when
we'll have-
Carla wants to come in, I'll go ahead and get out because I got to get ready to go to the show.
Okay, you gotta get all gussied up, huh?
This do be happening here. It is happening today. Very nice
You're
turnout.
gonna go gussy up, huh, Wendy?
Yeah,
wearing-
well, you know,
You're gonna have the
performing
gown?
arts.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're gonna have the gown. Are you gonna have the gown?
Nah, no.
No.
Pants. Trust me, nobody down here in McAllen, Texas dresses up for the performing arts.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
What are you
It's
doing
just
to see?
casual.
Oh.
We're going to see Shen Yun,
Ooh,
ancient Chinese.
Yeah, that looks really
yeah.
good.
That's what we're seeing tonight.
Yeah, it
We,
was
well, I
kinda
have to
weird,
leave for
too.
sure by 6, but I'm going to be sort of getting ready and stuff here. So if Carla wants to come in, just let us know, Carla, and I'll vacate for you so I can finish getting ready.
I was just going to ask you, you can turn the cam on, we can watch.
Do what you want. Information
No.
is free. You are a pirate.
I'm just gonna hang online and chant.
Wendy, that
Baron,
Shannon, that
Baron,
was
Baron.
here for a long time. I guess
Huh?
it was here for a long time. I
Was it?
didn't ever go see it. Yeah, but it looks really good.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
looking
One
forward
second,
to it.
guys,
Tonight's
I
the
got a
first
call.
showing.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I think they went from here to you.
Yeah.
'Cause it just barely ended. So
Oh, wow.
I think they probably have some. They have several of those
yeah, I bet they do.
because
I'm
in
sure.
They probably do.
DC they have one.
Which show is this that you're seeing, Wendy?
Shen Yun. It's
Shen Yun.
ancient Chinese theatrical arts, dancing.
I thought you were going to say
Looks
Ancient
really
Chinese
cool.
Secret, but it sounds like it's
Yeah.
interesting anyways.
That's
Yeah,
San Francisco.
I'm looking forward to it.
Cool.
We donate to the performing arts down here, Jimmy and I do, so we always try to catch some of the bigger shows. This is one of the bigger ones.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Well, I hope you have a great time.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I hope so too.
Enjoy.
The hardest part will be getting there on crutches.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well, no, it's not. You just swat at people with your crutches you're going through.
that's
That'll
right.
hold that crowd up. Yeah, I mean, out of the way. Injured person
Yeah,
here.
that's
Come on.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's
trauma
right.
warrior, right?
That-
Well, this
I can
is
take
awkward.
you apart, put you back together.
yeah, they'll give you leeway. They'll just say,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
get on
Um,
crutches. Give her space.
Raymond?
Well, because I'm sitting on the edge of the aisle, I'm probably not going to go in until the very end. Otherwise, I'm going to have to keep standing up so people can walk past me.
Good point.
Oh,
Yeah.
And you risk
that's
getting
so
bumped. Nobody wants that.
Yeah.
Yeah. ACL surgery is painful enough. I don't need anybody bumping
Yeah.
my knee.
Mm.
Oh my gosh,
Hard
so
pass.
You
painful.
could always steal a wheelchair. I'm sure they got a few
Yeah.
sitting around in the emergency room there.
Hail Petey.
Raymond,
Yeah. I'll
quick
just stick
announcement.
with my crutches. Okay.
Yes, Tony.
I have to. I totally forgot. There's some errands I needed to run.
Okay.
So I need to go do those. How long are you running tonight?
Probably at the latest 9 o'clock Eastern.
9 Eastern? Oh yeah, I should have plenty of time. So I'm gonna have to step out. I'll be back, guys. So sorry for appearing and then disappearing. I apologize.
Shame on you.
Yes, with the beatings, you'll be publicly flogged when you return.
Very well. As long as I get the treatment that Hand Over Fist wants to do to Captain Stern and Heavy Metal, I won't say no.
Okay, start running. You got 2 hours and 45 minutes.
I'm gonna be late.
Go.
Jesus Christ, Doc, we really need to make time. All right, party, we need to get out of here.
Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker.
Hi, Pleasant Valley Picker.
Hi, Pleasant.
Hi, Pleasant.
Pleasant Valley Picker.
Howdy.
Okay.
So nice to see you.
Yeah, man, I'm a big draw tonight.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Doing good, man.
Yeah. All right. So,
Like chum in the ocean, this is the pod of your life.
I can't get rid of it.
okay, we got to name. We've got to name him.
The yodeling pickle.
Yeah,
what should we name it?
Oh God.
Gherkin.
Let's call him Motorcycle.
Oh.
Let's call him Motorcycle.
Let's see.
You know, like Arlo
Let's see what the
Guthrie.
chat says.
I
Arlo
don't
Guthrie's.
want to die.
Exactly. I don't want a pickle. I just want to ride my motorcycle.
Sorry.
Whenever I keep this in my I keep this in my lab coat, because I'm the director of the ER.
Yeah.
Whenever my staff say crazy things to me, I have a screaming goat that I push the button for, or I answer them with the yodeling pickle. They love it when they get the yodeling pickle. They love it.
The yodeling pickle. That is so funny. What does the goat? You have a goat one too?
The goat one, the screaming goat. I don't know where it is.
It better be a
Ramsey
screaming pig. I can tell you.
It sounds
that.
just like Pudgy's screaming. Here's it is.
Yeah, goats scream, but pigs are even like 1,000 times worse.
So that's what my staff hears whenever they say silly things to me.
Comic relief.
Because too many of my young nurses have thin skin.
Yeah.
Comic relief says, and we shall call him Pickle Joe. Ooh, I like that. Pickle Joe.
Pickle Joe. Bless you, Cheyenne. My goodness. It's got me all over my arm.
Tindy Enchanter says, my dream job is cleaning mirrors. I can see myself doing it.
Oh, God.
Ow.
Have an eclair.
Okay, time to pick up my feet because it's getting deep in here.
Yeah.
Pull up a chair, Tim.
Yeah, pull up a chair. He is the first denizen in the kitty table. Oh, it was funny. We were at the book signing, and I mentioned that the kitty table was ready to go tonight. And Grace Saley's son says, kitty table?
Oh, she didn't know?
And I think she did a good job of explaining. And I was going to say it's the place where puns go, bad jokes go to die.
Yep. Or he declares.
Yeah.
I told him he had to be able to tell dad jokes without being a dad.
Right.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
did you go in your car or Sandra's car?
We went in mine.
Okay.
Yeah, we went in mine.
You didn't want to drive around that hot car, huh?
Oh, Dad,
Ooh.
I think for my remark, I have been forever banned from being in the Black Beauty.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
What is this lovely?
Whenever Sandra gets into her car and turns it on, this song starts playing on the radio.
Yeah, probably does.
And then some guy that does kung fu in a driver's outfit shows up. And then he says, Sandra, you are only allowed to push the button 2 more times, and then you have to renew your subscription.
That is from Snort. It's
That is cool.
yeah,
That is cool.
yeah. I want one.
It's got torpedo tubes, does it?
I don't know. I'd love to have torpedo tubes if I had it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Pudgy can just imagine. Pudgy gets into the dolphin thingy and then is driving around the Chesapeake Bay and then surfaces next to a boat, and then that boat says, "Holy crap! Look at the size of that dolphin!"
Show that to my brother. His hobby is building boats.
Oh,
Ah.
Oh wow.
nice. Oh, and yesterday, here's a little something. Yesterday was National Dolphin Day. I have a day. Yeah. Yeah. I have a day.
Yay.
National Dolphin
Happy
Day.
National Dolphin Day. Belated.
Happy
Indeed.
belated National Dolphin
Yep.
Day. Yes.
Yep.
Hail Canadian Spider-Man.
Oh,
Canadian
hello.
Spider-Man. Oh, hey,
hello.
Canadian Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man does whatever Canadian Spider-Man does.
Hey,
Hello, Canadian Spider-Man. Okay. Oh, yes, and I do remember seeing. Oh, come on, kid. And I do remember seeing old man. Hello, and hello, Pleasant Valley Picker. Either DM or send me an email. Let me send an email address. Let's see. Did I get it? Did I get it?
What are you watching?
That's not me.
God.
I didn't get it.
Jimmy's has it turned on Revenge of the Nerds too.
Oh,
Nerds
nerds!
in Paradise.
What in the hell?
Nerds.
Nerds! Pleasant Valley.
I just got the finger.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Somebody's
Pleasant Valley, I
feisty.
think you're sending to that ghost Twitter. There is a ghost Twitter out there, and I haven't been able to figure out where it's at. Happy Dolphin Day. It's a good day to have a purpose in life. Yes, it is my purpose. It is my purpose to entertain people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mary, how have you been feeling?
This last week has been a lot better, but I've had to wear 2 heart monitors, like the ones that just stick on, and you mail them back into the company,
Right.
and then they send the results on to your cardiologist. I had to wear 2 of those because I kept having SVTs and AFib.
Oh.
So
Oh no.
yeah, I don't know. My heart was doing some pretty funky shit, and
Wow.
I was really scared. I was scared.
That's
I can't blame you.
I know. She was thinking about putting me on a heart medication. I see her in 2 more weeks or something. She said come back in a month, and so she just wants to see how my heart is doing. I'm on Eliquis, which is a blood thinner. So, and she's like, I don't think I really want to take you off of that.
No, not if
after
you're
the
still
6
having
months."
AFib.
Yeah, and she said she might want me to stay on it like forever,
Yeah.
honestly, because of my back problems and I exercise, but it's like it's in a I do exercises in a pool, like I go swimming or I'll just get like one of those floaty things and hang there. So my back will kind of stretch out. You know how
Yeah.
you can do that and your vertebrae will like kind of oh my gosh, that feels so
Right.
good.
Yeah. Stretches everything back out. Yeah.
Yeah. But I can't sleep at night because my back hurts so bad. I end up like my legs do weird stuff. I have nerve pain down both my legs. So my legs will end up like all of a sudden kicking and then
Yeah.
it wakes me up.
The restless leg syndrome.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
it's all
had that.
nerve. It's
Yeah.
all nerve pain that causes that for me. So
Oh,
I
I
don't
hate
know.
this.
Ugh. So because of that reason, she's like, your pre-existing conditions, I would rather you stay on it
Yeah.
than go off at 6 months like most people do.
Right.
So which was a real big bummer, but my mom was like, Mary, that's the best thing for you. They want the best thing for you.
Yeah.
Because I was upset. I was like, I can't get shots in my spine if I am on a blood thinner,
Yep.
Right.
So I'm hoping at like 6 months she'll let me go off of it for a few days, just so I can get like a shot in my back and then go back on it.
Yeah. Well, hopefully things will
Sandra
start to even
said,
out.
and I repeat this all the time because Sandra made it like really clear to me we don't need bleeding
No.
in my spinal column in my
No.
spinal cord,
That's not a good thing.
No.
That can actually cause, believe it or not, that can cause raging headaches.
Oh, I know that. My sister, when she had her baby, her epidural didn't like close all the
Didn't
way.
seal.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
didn't seal. And so she was flat on her back for 72 hours.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they still have to sometimes put a little spot of blood on there to clot up over it to seal it.
Yeah, they did it's called a patch.
Patch, the blood
Yeah.
patch.
Yep. So they did a couple of patches on her and then finally she was
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
That sounds
so
terrifying.
Horrible.
Yeah,
I
it does.
know. The worst headache of your life because
Yeah.
all that cerebral spinal fluid that goes through your
It surrounds your brain and runs down your
surrounds
spinal column.
brain and runs down your spinal column.
Anywhere
If
you get
that
pressure in it anywhere.
changes
Yep.
at all, you get the most raging headache you've ever had in your life.
And you also feel like you can't see. You feel like you're going blind.
Yep.
Because it presses on your optic nerves.
Yep. Absolutely. Your optic nerves are so close. Well, they're just like
Yeah,
right,
they're right there.
right
They're right there at the frontal lobe.
frontal lobe. Yep. And so,
Can you tell I've done a lot of surgery?
yeah.
You have?
All about it. It's just like
A
I
little
have
bit.
been a nurse for a long time, for a while. So I know.
Yeah.
I know things, but it's like sometimes I have to think about it again. But
I can't believe it, but I will have been a nurse 31 years this next month.
Wow.
Holy cow.
I know.
Wow.
I
Congratulations.
graduated.
Yes, congrats.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. Still can't believe it's 30 years.
Wow.
December of
road.
2006.
Oh. I graduated from nursing school in 1992.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't go to school right after I got out of high school. I'll be 46 this year, but I didn't go to school right out of high school. Like I didn't know what I wanted to do or be or what what direction I wanted my life to go. But you know, I thought that was like probably maybe one of the best money making for a woman. But then I find out freaking teachers make a lot more than us. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like nurses who have people's lives in their hands don't make more than a teacher.
Wow.
I understand it's very, very. I think they should be the same, is what I'm saying, because they're both important enough to be the same.
Most
So
teachers are unionized and nurses are not.
yeah,
Yeah.
yep. So they're able to.
But I actually make more than a teacher doing what I do.
Well,
I made more than a teacher did too because I was per diem night weekend.
Yeah.
And they used me every single time. So
Yeah.
I mean, the nurses up here are unionized. In fact, the long suffering when she was in the working pharmacy in the hospital, she was union too.
I think we do have unions here.
There are nursing unions, but it's according to the companies that own the hospitals.
Hospital.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like in Texas, because in Texas, the
Is it like-
hospitals, the nurses get to vote on whether or not they want to unionize.
Yeah.
And
Well,
the unions lose in Texas a lot.
Well, the other thing is Texas is a right to work state, so
Yeah.
you don't have to
Yeah.
join the union.
Right. And they vote no on unions here in Texas. I've heard of several hospitals that have gone through that recently.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get back to the.
Let's
get to the funny stuff.
Hey, Mr. Raven,
Yes.
Thanks for
Okay.
asking.
can we talk about pie again?
Hi. Okay. We can do that.
Okay, because Pudgy listened to everything that Mary said, and Pudgy said, everybody hug Mary.
Yes. Put a
Huggy,
put
huggy,
a
huggy.
GM
Hugs for
on
Mary.
it. Hugs for Mary. Yes.
Hug.
You.
Big hug. I'm a big guy, so you get a big hug.
Yeah.
I like that.
Please put a
Big
MA or GM out there, and this is for Mary. I'm going to show her as soon as I. There it is. This is for you, Mary. Pie.
What is all that?
That's what we saw when we were at the farmers market today with our book signing.
Oh,
It's sugar therapy.
Yeah, sugar therapy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr. Raymond bought it all.
Yes. Well,
And he's eaten half of it.
not yet.
No,
It
not
looks
yet.
so freaking good.
that reminds me, I got some banana cream pie waiting for me in the fridge. I
Whoa.
love banana cream pie.
Oh, banana.
Yes.
I do too.
Ooh.
I make a killer banana cream pie.
In fact, I think when I get into the new place, I think that'll be the first thing I do is make a banana cream pie myself.
Ooh.
Or two.
Nom, nom,
Oh,
nom, nom.
boy. Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
Pudgy has a question.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, actually, no. Pudgy doesn't have a question. But did you know about the football team that practiced in the cornfield? They got totally creamed.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, let's go to Tim's joke.
I like that sidestep you did there.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Did you hear about the new pillows? They're making headlines. I don't get it.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
No, okay, that's a broccoli table. Send them to the broccoli table.
Yeah. No corduroy pillows, please.
Yeah, no corduroy pillows. You're going to the broccoli table.
But that's a fate worse than tofu.
Did you hear about the new corduroy pillows? They're making. Okay.
Oh, see right there.
See, he fixed the joke.
Headline.
That's
There you
still
go.
that, yeah.
That's still not.
Tim did a better job of it, though. I think Tim. Tim can go to the kitty table, but the other one, broccoli table. Yeah.
Now, of course, Snorter Poopa says I had my optic nerves transplanted to my backside. I have perfect. Oh, this is. I have perfect hindsight now.
Good one. I like that one.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Give the man a salmon. Give the bear a salmon.
Give him salmon. Give him a seal. That's seal.
And a seal. The full gourmet.
Time to club the seal.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one I don't want to see.
And Snorter Poopa says non-crunchy bear hugs for Mary.
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
can Pudgy ask Wendy a question before she has to go?
Sure. Go ahead. Is this an impossible question?
No.
Okay.
Why did the nurse need a red crayon?
So she could draw blood.
Yeah.
We answered the joke.
Kaboom!
Kaboom.
She got you, Pudgy. She got you.
Pudgy is astonished.
Well, no, Pudgy has a backup joke because just in case, that's very common with nurses. How do you know if a nurse is having a bad day? She won't stop needling people.
That's true.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
What did the nurse say to the man who fainted at the airport terminal? I think you may have a terminal illness.
I actually knew that one.
That was a good one.
That's a Sandra joke. It's a nurse and a pilot.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Kitty!
Okay.
Special guest.
Aw, kitty.
Oh, Kitty.
What's the name?
That's the half size one.
Yes,
That's the half size one, huh?
Oh.
The other one would swallow mouse.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, Mouse, want to go on a trip?
Hail Mouse.
Hail Mouse.
Yeah, Mouse. Yeah, he's in his box.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Mary did it. Okay. Let's see what this one says. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's soap opera. Yes. Yes. That you head over to the table.
That poor cat pointing up with that. That's animal cruelty. That's it. Cover the kitty's ears. The kitty doesn't need to hear that. Yeah.
She
She doesn't hear anything unless it's about her.
No.
Oh, okay. That's good.
There's the kitty table.
There's me at the kitty table.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You look so dignified over there too.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Kind of has that
I got all the
librarian.
snacks too.
Yeah, you got the you got all the eclairs and the chocolate milk.
Yeah.
I know.
And
I
bacon.
love it.
And the bacon, of course.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Bacon's. Yeah. You gotta have bacon.
Tim the Enchanter says, okay, get StreamYard out of the way. Why are balloons so expensive? Inflation. Carla, if you're ready to come on up, we got room.
Come on up to the east side. Something town.
Yeah.
Coming on up.
Come on, Carla.
I bet Jimmy wants to take that and throw it out the window.
You don't know
She
how
is
much.
definitely wishing she never brought it home.
Theron must behave.
She brought it home. She must suffer.
Carla says, "Hey Tim, that headline joke was funny." And
Uh,
Snort Pooper says this table is getting crowded. Well, we know the solution to that, Snort. Let's see. You know the solution.
what? Eat people? No, he can't do that.
Yeah.
No.
Eat all the
You
food
send
and then
people
nobody
into
has
the
a reason to
into the-
stay.
Yeah. Or
you can send people into the champagne room of the kiddie table where all those pies are that Raymond didn't eat yet.
No, you see, Snort is waiting for people to get all fattened up.
Yeah.
So he could do this.
Yeah, but he's been eyeing me. He's been eyeing me because I'm kind of big and
yeah, there. See, he's ready. He's ready.
Oh boy!
I'm not dried up yet, so yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I get nervous around Sporty.
It might be me. I'm staying away from the plank.
I don't know. That cat is looking at me like, it's like, he'd be a good meal.
Yeah. A little violent.
Yeah. You know what they
Tell
sit
by how
back and
floppy
say?
she is.
You know what they sit back and say? If someone passes away, and if they have a dog, the dog will leave you alone, but a cat will go, "Hey, lunchtime."
Yeah.
If you're not here to feed me, I will eat off of you.
Right, exactly. And I know Hale Mouse does that. Yes, he looks
Ashes to ashes, lunch to lunch.
You got it. He goes, if I miss my meal, you're it. I'll start with the toes.
Yep. What's his name again? Gracie?
This is Margot, and she's gonna
Mario.
murder me.
No.
Mario.
Margot. She's only Mario when she's actually like this.
Oh,
yeah.
I was gonna say.
Oh, and two cats.
Margo, Polo.
It's me, Margot.
Yeah, she gets called Mario when she acts like an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only done the one cat now, but he likes it that way.
I got my older son a shirt that says "It's a meowio," and it's a cat head on Mario's body.
Oh.
Since he claims that's his cat. And yet she's in here.
Listen, listen. I need to have a break from that kid. I'm going to come in here and you can put me on here. I don't care, but I just need a break from that kid. Please, please. I need to be here.
Well, if the cat tells a joke, she can go to the kitty table.
There you go.
She's already found the food I have in this room. She doesn't need your
Time
joke.
for the ejection. I'm going to put an ejection button. Pull up the thing, and you guys get launched into.
Raymond, if
that was
you
a
do
good
that,
one.
you won't have anybody on the show if you do that, except for Fed. He's been quiet this whole time.
He's working on some.
Nervous.
No, he's working on some deviltry.
Yes.
Always.
I thought he was doing the Lizzo Pudgy as Grogu image.
Oh. You know that's going to happen. Let's see. Snort says, I'm not supposed to eat the guests. Good bear.
Good bear.
He knows the rules.
That's cute.
What
till
state
after
is
show notes.
Not till after show notes. What state is known for their tiny? What state is known for their tiny beverages? Minnesota.
I'm offended. I'm offended by that one. As someone in Minnesota, I am offended. I am outraged.
Go to the go to the back of the line.
Well, I finally that second email you sent me finally worked, Ray Raymond.
Hello, Pleasant Valley.
I don't know why. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Oh man, wow, it was a big panel today.
Yeah.
Boy. But that for some reason when like the first email you sent when I copy and paste it into my search engines, it just doesn't do anything. Like I just can't get, even when I signed into StreamYard, I signed in, with my account. I thought that might help, and that didn't do it either. So I'm kind of baffled why it doesn't work when I copy paste. But the second link, that's an actual active link, that works great.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That it up. Snort has put it in. Let me interrupt. Sorry about that, Pleasant Valley. But Snort has added the newest addition to the kitty table.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. gotta, as soon as I can find the dang StreamYard thing. There we go. This is what happens when I get too freaking organized.
I can never get too organized. I'm not organized enough ever. I keep saying I got to get organized enough to get organized, but I keep forgetting to do it. So,
What's this organizing thing you're talking about? I never heard of it.
Right?
It's what people call putting things where they should be, but then you actually don't know where anything is.
That's
that sounds like my life for sure.
Well,
It's a fascinating concept.
It is.
Sounds like
it's known as chaos theory.
Yeah, then mom cleans and it goes away forever.
That's definitely my life.
Yep.
Chaos.
There.
That's exactly
Wow.
what happened.
There's the penalty for the kid for bad jokes.
Yeah.
That could just open a whole new panel of
All of
jokes.
Wow.
He'll be
Thank
doing
you.
a solo
That looks
show.
like fun.
Yeah, that does. Thank you, Snort.
Wow. That's quite a photo.
Yeah, that's after that pilot went to the all-you-can-eat Italian buffet.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking something similar. Yeah.
Well, except for one thing, we used to have an all-you-can-eat Mexican buffet in St. Paul.
Oh, there you
so
go.
I was thinking that was more that penalty.
Yeah.
That's
I
not my
had
dog.
a salsa that made me feel like that not too long ago.
Or did he have a nice big bowl of those sugar frosted Snoopy Toots?
Oof. No, oh.
Now that's when the Pudgy gets a full pound of Brunschweiger.
Ooh.
No.
What
Hey,
a
Pudgy,
What, Mr. John?
what state is noted for their writing implements?
What?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. And we are, we had Eberhard Faber.
Oh boy.
I did another one too.
Feel better, Baron?
Never
Do
put
I?
off to. Snorter Pooper says, never put off until tomorrow what you can avoid altogether. I love that philosophy.
Yeah,
That's
that's a
the
good
one.
Hey,
That's
John,
the
I'm always a little bitter.
Old man says to Tim, hey, watch what you say about Minnesota. Oh, well, what you type, it's okay. Where is Leonard? Man.
He's having prime rib. I mean,
Yeah.
he's going to look like me after a while. But it's kind of funny. My mom loves prime rib. I mean, she probably wish she was with him right now having some prime rib.
Yeah.
I
Don't
wrote,
we all? Jeez.
I wrote,
Whenever I did the cheesy castle.
I wrote, dear math, grow up and solve your own problems.
Oh, yeah. I meant to put, yeah. Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, well, that's what being an adult is, I suppose. It's like there's nobody here that's going to solve my problems for me, so I guess I have to roll my sleeves up and do it myself once in a while, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I like that. Dear man, to grow up and solve your own problems. Yeah.
See, that is not a kid table joke. That is a good joke.
Yeah, it was.
I love math, actually. I'm like one of those math science people.
Oh, wow.
So, I don't know. I'm not artistic in any way. Oh, okay, I can crochet, but that's it.
Well, when I was going, I had transferred to another to Embry-Riddle, and I had to take their math. And I said, okay, I'll try it out. And I looked at their college algebra book, and I'm going, what the heck is this? Is this a new, And I've gone through like Cleveland State's math program, went through algebra, went through calculus, went through statistics, and I could not decipher this algebra. And I'm like, no.
Oh, man.
So what I did is I said, here, college, here's the syllabus. This is what I took. Here's my transcript. Give me the credits. They gave me the credits. I'm like, you gave me. Since when is there 4 different types of algebra? One harder than the other.
It's like, why do you even need 4 types? Like, you think 1 or 2 types would be sufficient.
Yeah.
I took all those in high school, so when I went into college, 10 years later, I tested straight into the college algebra class I needed. So I didn't even have to I knew all these people that were starting clear down at the bottom and had to work their way up.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, that would suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, this is like I said, it's like, come on, this is what I've done, and you're giving me Chinese algebra.
Yeah.
Maybe it was written in Chinese. Maybe that was why you couldn't
There we
understand
go.
it.
Yeah.
And I still maintain there is no practical application in life for algebra.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
No,
I have to agree, yeah, for sure, because I'm the exact opposite of Mary. I suck at math. I was always bad at math as a kid, as an adult. I've never grasped a lot of it. I mean, basic math, I'm great, right? Like day to day, money. If I'm going to the grocery store, I can, add up the grocery list in my head and probably usually come out within $1 or $2 as to what the total is going to be. So I'm good that way, like day to day life. But when it comes to higher math, like calculus and all that, I'm just like, I don't get it. It does look like Chinese to me. It's like a foreign language that,
Yeah.
But I'm on the other end though, unlike Mary, I'm the artsy guy in the family, right?
Yeah.
So, I went to art school for 4 years, got my bachelor's degree in fine arts, and did the whole 9 yards, right?
Mhm.
And yeah, it's just like we just have different aptitudes, I guess. Is the way I would put it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not good with numbers, but I like words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carla Burton says, can I just say it's super awesome to see Wendy back feeling together. Yes, it is awesome to see Wendy feeling better. Everybody, please put a WTW in the chat for Wendy.
Aw,
Warrior.
thank you so much.
Yes, we're glad you're back. We're glad I can't say you're kicking yet because you're still on. You're still
on crutches.
You're still on crutches, but I can't wait till you do get back and kicking.
I miss. I guess I'm weird. I miss working out every day. I really do.
Boy, I wish I had that attitude. I'm the opposite. I'm the laziest can be.
I have so much frustration from my job that working out has always made it better.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm not working right now, so
right. So
I'm
it's
out.
a stress reliever.
Yeah.
I wanted to get on the treadmill this spring and everything, and I was looking forward to my shot. And I can't get one now. So
there's ways you can get around it. Snorter Pooper says, I almost bought some Braunschweiger the other day, but I didn't want to contribute any more to global warming than I already
I got a question though. WTW, is that Web Turbo Wrestling?
No, it's Wendy, Warrior.
Warrior.
Oh, I thought we had a wrestling league starting up here.
No.
I know Fed would probably be one of the big fans because
No, we could figure something like that. An Alaskan was on trial in Anchorage, and the prosecutor said, "Where were you on the night of October to April?" That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
That's a double E
Awesome.
player for you, Tim.
Yeah.
That is not a kiddie table joke.
No, that
what
was.
is it? What's wrong with you? That's not a kiddie
Give
table
him a margarita.
joke. There we go. One of Wendy's margaritas. Yeah.
I have no idea. I was
Snort answers. Snort answers. I have no idea. I was in the dark. Oh, God.
That joke would not be funny if you actually lived in Alaska, though.
Oh, I'm sure it would be.
Oh, I'd laugh about it if I was there.
I think Ray Saley's artist would like that.
Can you imagine all those months of darkness? though? Like, wow, that would be.
Yeah,
like that's bad enough where I am.
I already have seasonal affect disorder in freaking Utah,
And I'm further north. I'm further north than you. I'm up in Canada, right? So it's like we get down to like 8 hours of light a day, in the winter, right? So it's kind of depressing, yeah.
Sandra
very
says
But
pilots
it's
use
spring
both,
now.
yeah, pilots use both algebra and geometry. And Carla says fractions are the only thing I use with cooking and decimal, etc. for money. And my husband talks about flying, and he says you need to know your, I think, 3 times table. Okay.
Yep.
And old man says, what animal can't be trusted? A cheetahs. I don't get it.
Whoa.
I don't get it. I guess I go with the kitty table.
Brandy didn't like that one.
Yeah. And there's all the WTWs.
Whoa.
Wow.
Give me that, old guy.
Sounds aggressively like pay attention to me.
Yeah.
That too. He
I
knows
work
we're
out
getting
at-
ready to leave and go out, so.
Time to bribe him.
I work out at the dinner
Time to bribe him and make sure he doesn't do anything on the floor.
Yeah.
It's familiar. Let's see. Stuart says the 24-hour daylight would bother me more.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would be
I
bad
would-
too. Yeah.
I would cry if that happened down here in South Texas.
blackout curtains. That's
It's 96 degrees here today.
96. Whoa. Wow.
Nice.
You know,
Wow.
we got close to 90 the other day, if not 90 degrees up here. So we had
Yeah,
like
we're up in
80
the 80s yesterday.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I think-
56. It's the high of the year so far.
Yeah, I think it was about 60s, high 60s here.
96 degrees, no clouds. It's hot.
But of course, all of us trying to put up canopies, you worked up quite a sweat. So,
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's 12 Celsius here at the moment, which I guess calculates out here to 53 Fahrenheit. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
not exactly balmy yet, but it has been starting to feel warm this week actually during the day, and I'm thinking, gee, I don't really need this winter coat anymore. So
yeah.
I'll have to start wearing my light jacket on Monday to work, I think, because boy, I was out doing some errands earlier. That's why I didn't get here, when you guys started. But man, I was getting too warm in the car. Like I put the windows down and it was still warm. So yeah.
That's all
Yeah.
I've been
We
doing.
had,
Just wearing
we had a
my
cold
leather
front down
jacket.
here a couple of weeks ago, and it got down into the low 50s. People had their fireplaces going down here.
Oh, really?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
What's
Took
this?
the dogs outside, and you can smell it out there. You can smell the fireplaces.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Paji.
can Pudgy ask Pleasant Valley Picker a question?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Go for it.
It's time for impossible Canadian questions for Pleasant Valley Picker.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. That's impressive.
Boy, that was dramatic. Excuse me, I'm kind of having a bit of a coughing fit, but
Okay.
been muting myself on and off here. But anyway, go for it.
So, Pudgy cannot ask Dalek any more important and impossible questions. Dalek gets upset.
Okay.
So now Pudgy has to ask other people impossible questions. So, Pudgy has a question about Canada. So, Pudgy heard that in the summertime, that up in Canada, it's not really a heat situation, but you have a lot of bugs. Is that correct?
Bugs? It depends where you are. Like here, I'm in a fairly large city with around 170,000 people, right? So bugs, not really, not so much. Just like kind of average, but not anything crazy. Now, if you go up north, where there's hardly any people, which is probably one reason there aren't many people up north. You go out in the woods up north, you're probably going to get eaten alive. Yeah. So it depends where you are, right? But I guess it's like that in most places, right? So,
Well, I knew someone who was lived next to the Chinese embassy, and there was a lot of bugs there.
That's a good one.
We have forests up in our mountains, and so, oh my gosh, when you go camping, it's like,
It's bad.
yeah. Oh
Where do you live, Mary?
I
Yeah,
hate bugs.
You know, yeah,
I
bugs
hate
are a
'em.
pain for sure. Yeah.
Pudgy asked, where you live, Mary?
Oh, I live in Draper, Utah, which is about 20 minutes south of Salt Lake City.
Oh, so you're like a suburb of Salt Lake then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
You know what that means?
So what? Oh, what?
Am I what?
What does that mean, Pudgy?
It means that she can drive to Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, yeah. Yes. And I watched that show, too, Skinwalker Ranch, because
And
it's
Blind,
just right.
and Blind Frog Ranch is only an hour north of it.
Oh, wow.
So there's aliens and ghosts and Native Americans all over the place. And all they have to do is dial 7 for Mary.
I hear, for real, up in Alaska, there's a valley, and in the summertime, it is literally like black. You can barely see in there because of all the mosquitoes.
Wow.
Needless to say, that's one valley I don't want to go to.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would.
Oh, the
I hate
bullets, but they don't know
mosquitoes.
better.
I hate mosquitoes.
I hate
Oh, I hate mosquitoes, yes.
They cause all sorts of diseases.
Tim the Enchanter says it is so hot in Arizona that cows are giving evaporated milk.
Oh, my.
Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Fet has struck.
Fet struck!
Fet
Yay!
has struck. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I want to put this up, but I guess I will.
Yeah! Woo!
Yeah!
Pudgy, how does it feel to be held by Lizzo?
What's a Lizzo?
Excellent answer.
That's about 2 seconds before she tried eating Pudgy, too. That's
Yeah, I'm finding this image a little disturbing, actually.
the look Jack Black has behind there is like,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a little
look at that
creepy,
look.
is it not? Like,
He said,
wow.
Ooh, Pudgy.
Oh my, that's quite an image.
Now it's time for that one would be a great that one would be a great cue for the snorter pooper scream.
Looks like she has Mickey Mouse ears on.
Don't get
Yeah.
yourself. I don't know if that's what they designed it to be that way because they're part of the House of the Mouse.
Yep.
my.
That's
Oh.
I think this would be a great place to put a snorter pooper scream. Perfect. Perfect.
Hey, you know what's funny? Well, excellent work as always, Fed.
Yes.
You know what the first thought that I had when I saw that picture, for Jack Black on the right?
What's that?
Cybok from Star Trek V.
Oh,
My goodness. You're
Yeah.
right. He does
Yeah.
look like Cybok. Oh.
I didn't
That-
even realize that was Jack Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look
He
like
doesn't
him.
look like me anymore.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
man, that's a real beard, right? Like that doesn't look fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's his real
Yeah,
That's his
Yeah,
real
real
beard.
it is.
Now I can see him.
He's getting
Wow.
old with that beard. That's
Yeah.
a lot of gray.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah, wow,
I
man.
still
They all
like his
fit-
band though. His band
They all
is
fed
cool.
for hire.
Hey, technical question, Fed. What do you use to make those images?
I use several things, like to remove actually Grogu. She was holding there. I use a site called Lunapic that I removed him, and then I kind of put everything together on a site called Poster My Wall.
Okay,
That's
cool.
very
Yeah.
cool.
Now, Cobalt and Pudgy, just don't hate me. This is your buddy Baron. I only did it because he suggested it, so don't hate the artist.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just because I am your muse, that's all.
Well, you certainly do amuse me.
That's good. Then that means I'm doing my job well.
Snorter Pooper says, eating alive but itty bitty bugs, just wait till the bears get you.
Oh yeah, that's
Bye.
true.
Yeah.
That's the bear. In Manitoba,
Yeah, I
the
just looked
provincial
up-
bird is the mosquito. Yep.
Yeah.
I just looked up Jack Black's age. He's my age.
Jack Black.
Um,
Oh.
That's
I
no
didn't know
moon.
53 was old.
This is a good one from Snort. That's no moon. That's Lizzo. A friend of mine showed me a picture of that valley, and dang, it is for real.
Ah,
And Carla thinks that was a cool picture. Yes,
Thank you.
Yeah.
and
That's
Yeah,
never.
Ted always does a great job.
Yes, he does.
Big
Never.
time.
And she says, never give away evil genius secrets. That's how they get you. Yes,
True. That's true.
that's true. Oh boy.
That picture
So-
came out better than that episode. I can tell you that.
So true.
Jimmy and I haven't. We haven't even watched the series yet. We were waiting for the whole thing to end. Then we're going to binge watch it because right now we're not subscribed to Disney Plus.
You're-
So we're
you're
going to
not
subscribe really quick. We're
You're
going to
not
watch it.
missing
We're going to binge watch it and then turn it back off.
You're not missing anything, Wendy.
Yeah, I know.
No,
It's
Disney,
very,
Disney
very
doesn't
few
have a
good.
very good reputation anymore.
No.
Nah.
They've really gone down the drain, really.
Yeah, I was sort of looking forward to Bad Batch, which season 1 was pretty good, but then I'm reading the synopsis and some of the things, and and then they start killing off the characters. It's like,
oh jeez,
this doesn't make any sense. And then Mandalorian looks terrible. I'm so glad I canceled Disney Plus. I am not subscribing to it again.
Yeah, this
We
used to
never
be,
did.
Well, there's very few really good shows anymore. Most of the stuff is just
Yeah.
junk, really.
We never subscribed to D Plus, and I think the only concession is when we went with Hulu to watch the Orville, and that was it. And I think
Oh yeah,
we discontinued it, did we? Sandra
Yeah.
will probably respond in a moment.
Yeah, Hulu had yet another price increase, so
oh jeez.
Yeah.
not with Disney Plus. So it's like,
It's like the greed never ends, right? Like last night I did laundry, right? My exciting life on a Friday night. So I go down, and the apartment I'm in, they use laundry cards. Like we have a card and you have to put it in the machine and use your debit card to like add $10 to it kind of thing, which I had to do last night because my card was down to like 75 cents. So I put it in the machine and then I noticed this when I hit the $10 button, it says $10 plus 25-cent service charge.
Oh,
Yeah.
You
They're
guys
getting
are
it.
kidding me. Like this company, they own the machines, they own the cards, they own the card reader, right? It's all them, and you're already paying $10. Like it's $1.25 to do to the wash and $1 to dry. So it costs me like $2.25 every time I do a load of laundry, right?
yeah.
And now they're going to charge me 25 cents every time I
And
need
now you got a money transfer fee. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got the money transfer.
But get this, Wendy. The last time I had to fill my card up, like a month or two ago, whenever it was, there was no fee. There's never been a
Of
fee.
course not.
This
Right.
was a brand new thing last night, and it's like, you
Yeah.
greedy SOBs.
Yeah,
I was
time.
so mad. I was so mad. It's like, I know it's only 25 cents, but it's the principle, right? I'm already paying you guys $2.25 to do a load of laundry. You guys are already making thousands of dollars every week, probably off of the tenants in this building. You greedy. I'm just
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't
mad.
blame you. That's
Yeah.
And I'm usually a pretty easygoing person. Like I try to, stay positive. And life's not easy. I have, you guys got your troubles. I got my troubles.
yeah.
But I try and have fun because life is short enough. So you might as well make the best of it and have a good time if you can,
For
right?
real.
But these greedy people, I don't get it. Guys, what do you think about this? What is going on in the
Well,
world?
the banks are hurting right now, so they're probably charging extra for transfers too.
That's
Oh,
true.
jeez.
Yeah.
It is time to say the words of Canada whenever someone is mad. Hey,
You tell them, Pudgy.
You tell her, Budge. Oh yeah.
you hoser.
Now, there's a good Canadian word.
You hoser.
You guys have seen Bob and Doug.
That's what we
probably,
should
right?
watch.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a classic show with the hoser used
Whoa.
repeatedly. The thing with hoser, it can be either derogatory or affectionate, right? Depending on who you're using it, talking to it, and how you're using it, right? It's one of those great words, There's not, I don't think there's too many words like that actually when I come to think of it. But yeah, hoser's a good word.
Hoser, you hoser.
You hoser, you.
You hoser, you.
Hey, hoser.
Hey, hoser.
I think that our movie that we're going to watch tomorrow is going to be Strange Brew.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Strange Brew is
that's a
movie.
great movie.
Yeah.
You know, the worst part about Canada is the beer sucks, and then the fight starts.
Do not insult our beer. That's not a good idea at all.
Yeah.
We're quite proud of our beer in Canada. Next to hockey, beer is probably one of Canada's national treasures, right? So,
Molson and Moose
and actually,
Head
they kind of go together, I suppose, too. Actually,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Molson, and it's fine.
Molson's okay. It's kind of generic, It's like normie beer, right? It's like if you want the really good stuff, you got to go for like the craft beers, right? Because we have a lot of craft breweries in Canada. They do produce some pretty quality stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is that in order to obtain the craft brew, you have to get a passport, drive across the Canadian border.
Well, you do.
You know,
it's like a 10-minute drive from me, so I'm good.
Get back to the border. Explain to the moose working the station why I'm bringing beer across the border.
Oh yeah, and you got a limit too, right? I mean, you can only bring in so much. So
yeah, I think it's 2 6-packs and one goes to the toll agent.
Yeah.
So
it's probably not worthwhile then. Gee, don't you have any import beer in your stores there though? Like
Moose Head.
Really, just the generic, general stuff then.
Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Grace Haley has to bail.
Okay.
You wanna,
I didn't get a chance to say hi to her. She was like a new face on the panel when I first came on. I was like,
Hi, Grace Haley.
Before. But anyway, yeah, have a nice. Nice
anything
weekend.
you want to plug or say before you bail?
I think we covered it all earlier.
Okay.
My books, the VAC Chronicles, are on Amazon, and I had a lot of fun at the signing with you today. And don't feel bad about not selling books. I only sold one set.
Oh, okay.
I had one customer, but she bought them all.
That's good.
Actually, Gracely, it is. I guess I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't think Amazon might be the best choice. Like I know another author that's sold books on Amazon, and the payout they got from Amazon is like ridiculously tiny. Like Amazon.
It is. That's why I do a lot of in-person sales.
Oh well, that's
a lot
good
better.
idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was
at
shocked.
least it's a way for people to all get exposed to it because clearly we're all over the place here.
Yeah, and if it's in person, you can give an autograph, and it's more fun, right? So,
type your link in the private chat, and I'll put it out there.
I was just going to comment on that beer thing. We have a local brewery here called Squatters, and they made a beer called Polygamy Porter.
Oh,
and their logo,
it is Utah.
Yeah, their logo is "Why just have one."
Mary, I don't know if that's genius marketing or atrocious marketing. It kind of goes either way, right? It's like, oh man, that's creative though. I gotta say.
Yep.
It is creative.
Mm-hmm.
Probably funny to some and offensive to others. So that well as marketing. Actually.
Okay, there is the link.
I think it's funny.
Yeah.
It is funny. Yeah, I agree.
There is the link to Grace Haley's books.
Cool.
Yay!
Books, social media, live appearances, all the fun stuff.
Please go there and check it out. So you have a great evening. Say hello to hubby to us or for us, and have a great night. And see you again.
Thanks so much for having me.
Take care, Grace Haley.
Bye.
Nice meeting you.
You have fun.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
I'll be back.
Hope to see you again.
All right.
Cool.
Take care.
Thanks, you
It's
too.
time to go eat cupcakes.
Yeah.
You think he actually let me bring any home? No, he's 9.
That's true. Okay, let's see. Let's
Oh,
go.
hey, I just want to put something in the private chat as well. We were talking about bugs earlier, and I got thinking about when you go out in some parts of Canada in the woods in the summer, the black flies will basically try to murder you. So there's a little animated
The
cartoon by
bot
the
flies?
National Film Board. Black flies. Yeah,
Oh, black
they're
flies. Ugh.
nasty. They bite. Anyway,
Oh,
here's a little cartoon. If you guys want to check it out later, I just put the link in the private
Yeah,
chat.
I'll put it out there.
And
Let's see.
it's a short. It's like 5 or 6 minutes long, and it's like a song about basically being eaten alive by black flies.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
funny, which is kind of crazy, but it's actually funny. I think that's the right one. I hope that's the right one. I'm pretty sure because it's on the YouTube. I believe it was the National Film Board. It says so. It should be the right one.
All
I
right.
don't know if you guys have ever heard of the show The Incredible Dr. Pol, but he's out of Michigan, and he does large and small animals. He takes care of large and small animals. But
Wow.
anyways, they bring in little kittens all the time. That there's a fly called the bot fly that
Oh, I've heard of those. Yeah.
after the babies are born, if they're born outside, feral cats and stuff, a bot fly will come, and because they're wet and warm, and lay an egg on
Yeah.
this poor little cat
I've heard of
and
those.
burrow its way down in there and becomes a grub.
Yeah, they're really nasty. Actually,
Yes.
get this, Mary. I hope this story doesn't gross everyone out, but I had a friend once that I knew in art school, and he went down to Mexico one time, right? He was one of those kind of guys that would just travel around. He was kind of a happy-go-lucky type of person, right? So he was always having these adventures and misadventures. So he told me this story once. He was in Mexico, and he was hanging out with somebody he met there, and I guess there must have been a bot fly that had landed on their leg when they were asleep or something. Anyway, he tells me this story. He's sitting by this person. All of a sudden, this grub pops out of their leg, right?
Ouch.
Yeah, like just
Oh
like
my
Stephen
God.
King stuff, right? Like just horrific. I couldn't believe what he was telling me, and he's like, "Yep, those are not good."
I'm surprised he didn't have a hole, because they
Well,
usually
it probably did, but yeah,
yeah,
well, but I
because
guess
it
maybe some
couldn't
people don't
breathe.
notice it first, right?
Yeah,
That just
exactly.
that creeps me out just hearing it.
Oh yeah, it creeped me out actually when he told me the story. Yeah, and still, it's like 30 years later, and it still creeps me out. So
I know. Every time I see him on there, I'm like, blah.
yeah, I hate bugs. Yeah. Well, hey, when I was at art college, I got a great apartment downtown Vancouver. $575 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment in downtown Vancouver, and you'd be paying probably 4 times that now.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a beautiful apartment, had nice windows, it was nice and bright and light and good size, great, size rooms and everything. Everything was good, except one thing. I didn't notice at first, but after about 4 months, when I settled in, I started seeing cockroaches crawling around. And they were in my cupboards. They were on the floor. You put a plate down to have supper on your table.
You turn on the light, they scatter.
Oh yeah, but oh God, I hate those things so much. They're so
I
creepy.
know.
And I basically lived there for just around I guess it was about a year before I finally moved out. But yeah, those last 8 months or so, I was like killing probably 5 or 6 of the little buggers every week.
And they don't go away.
Oh, they got worse. They got more and more and more, and that's why eventually I moved out, because every month I'd take my rent check down the hall to the landlords. Right? They were an old couple, and I liked the wife, but her hubby was kind of a dick, actually. He wasn't a very nice man. And I take the rent check always on the last day of the month, the day before I actually had to pay it, because that's the kind of person I am. Right? I gave him the rent check and I hand it to him. I say, "Can you please do something about the cockroaches?" Every month I would complain, and they never did a damn thing. So now, if I was in that situation now, I would just call City Hall and talk to the health board and
Right.
try and do something about it. But back then
But
I
then
was
you
young
get
and dumb.
evicted. Then you
Yeah.
Well, yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it was such a nice apartment, and everything else was fine. I was okay. I could deal with it, but it's not something I ever want to go through again. I'll tell you that. Because
Okay.
they're nasty. Anyway, sorry, I ramble
Sorry,
on.
off the insect.
All right.
I ramble on.
Before we get, you guys move on. I'm going to take off. I got to get ready to go to the show.
Okay. Have a good time at your
Have a nice weekend, Wendy.
Have a good time.
Take
Okay,
care,
have a good
Wendy.
night.
Love you. Have fun.
Love you
Have a
guys.
good-
Bye-bye.
Night.
Have a good time at the show. Now I get the last word. And we'll see you next week. Take care.
Yep. Take care, guys. Love you.
Bye.
Love you too.
Night.
Jeez, gotta fight to get a word in edgewise with you guys.
Yeah, I'm a motor mouth. I admit it.
I'm a
guilty.
motor mouth,
I should put
too.
motor mouth on my avatar here. Actually.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, here's a good one from Snort. A Canadian was walking down the street with a case of beer under his arm. His friend Don stopped him and said, "Hey Bob, what'd you get the case of beer for?" "I got it for my wife," said Bob. "Oh," exclaimed Don. "Good trade." Oh.
Oh man.
Thank you, Carla. October is called lambing season in maternity hospitals. Maybe September onwards is a great time to sell. Yeah, I'm going to look into that. Like Grace Sally says, Amazon or Kindle really doesn't help the profit margin. It's those live sales.
Yeah, I was shocked how poorly Amazon pays their writers. Like this person told me, like, I can't remember, like she sold I think a few $100s worth of books, 1 week, and she was paid pennies, like pennies. Like she got like 97 cents or something. And I'm like, what? Like it's not right,
Well, it used to be on record albums with the record industry that there are 100 points on an album, and that equals 1 point equals about a penny or a percentage. And the artists were getting between 5 and 10%, depending on how established they were. But it's the same thing. You're not getting the money. The record company gets all the money.
Yeah, it's like the people that control the system are raking all the money in, right? And it's just it's actually disgusting, I think, because the people that do the hard work, the writers, the musicians, whoever they are, they're busting their buns to make good quality art for us people that want to be entertained by it. And these greedy companies are just like, well, they're vampires, basically. They're sucking the lifeblood out of these artists. Well, not literally, but metaphorically speaking. And, it's just wrong. It's just not right.
Well, that's the thing. That's why today you have so many of the older bands, a lot of heavy metal bands especially, are touring constantly into their 60s and 70s because the money isn't coming in from Spotify and all that. They're getting pennies.
Oh, it's even worse now, I would think, because I remember back in the day, like when as a teenager back in the 70s, you'd go. I mean, me and my friends and I, we bought albums every week because there were classic albums coming out every single week almost back in those days, right? And so I'm sure bands even then, even if they were making a small percentage, they still made millions. Some of the big bands, right? So they were still doing okay. Like the Beatles and the Rolling Stones weren't worried about paying the rent. Let's put it that way.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
So, it was better. But now with Spotify and all this streaming stuff, it's like, I don't think any younger musicians can be making much of anything, it seems to me.
That's the thing. You have to work constantly to do it.
They make a lot.
And a lot of them have day jobs still.
Yeah, and the money, you're right. The money is in the touring, connecting one-on-one with the fan base. That's the only way, because the ticket prices, I mean, when I heard Springsteen was like charging $5,000 for some seats at his concerts on this tour, I thought, well, I'm never going to see Springsteen now. I just gave up on that hope,
Well, that and the VIP experience.
Oh, geez.
$1,000 to get a autograph and a picture.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
That's crazy. My closest experience to that was being a big TOS fan. I got to go to a convention in the 90s with Shatner and Nimoy as the guest stars, which was
Yeah.
incredible. They came on stage. They were on there maybe 70, 80 minutes, reminiscing about all their Trek exploits, and it was absolutely awesome. They were funny as hell. They just seemed like a great couple of guys, and they were buddies back then, still too, right? This is before they had their falling out later, in Nimoy's life, because I don't think they spoke much towards the end of it, but of his life. But yeah, it was a great time. And then I had made the choice to pay, $50 extra for the signing to get autographs, right? So there's like 150 of us. We they got a curtain, we line up and you go by the table and, so they're signing away and I get to Shatner and Nimoy and I'm like 6 feet away from my idols, right? The guys I've worshipped since I was like 13. And, I start to say, I just wanted to thank them. So I said, I'd really like to thank you guys for the great entertainment. Well, I got the first 3 words out and the goon squad, security behind the table goes, keep the line moving. And Shatner and Nimoy, they didn't even look up. They were just signing the autographs on the stuff I had there. Never made eye contact. I walked out and it was like, I was one of the most disappointing moments of my entire life.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. And Ronnie James Dio always stayed late to sign for fans. He never charged, and he told his fellow musicians in the band and elsewhere, "You're not going to remember that fan 10 minutes from now, but 10 years from now, that fan is going to remember you."
Exactly.
So you got to treat them right.
Exactly. Well, here it is. It's more than 30 years since I had that happen, and it's still disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't hold it against them. I mean, I still think Shatner and Nimoy were fine people. I still respect them highly. But it was the damn security. They must have had amateur hour security because they shouldn't talk to people that paid $150 for a bloody ticket like that, right?
That's
So,
right.
I was PO'd.
Okay.
Anyway, enough of that.
In our old man says, in our North Woods, we have a problem with horseflies, but if you catch one, you can ride it. I can imagine. I can imagine.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually.
Wait, Cobalt is warning Pudgy. Wait, Pudgy, no torches. You put that lighter down. Hedgehog should not play with fire.
No.
Pudgy bad. Pudgy protest. Pudgy not take it anymore.
Okay.
Pudgy gonna stand outside of William Shatner's house and make sad faces at him and say, "You didn't talk to Pleasant Valley Patriot 10 years ago. You feel sad, mister."
Yeah. Snorter Poopa says, "I'll send anyone who wants it an autographed photo of me for $195 plus $1,000 postage." Oh, that'd be worth it. That would be worth it for an autographed picture of Snorter.
Yep.
And rule number 1: don't meet your idols.
True.
Yep.
Yeah.
True that.
I want to show you something. I hope Comic Relief Crusader is still out there. We're working on our project, and he came up with a really good initial drawing of one of my characters.
Really?
Yes. He did a very good job.
And it just happens to look a lot like Mr. Raymond.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought it was going to look like Pudgy.
Well, I don't know. Ooh, Pudgy. Okay.
The Hedgehog Wars.
The Hedgehog Wars, yeah. Well, I imagine
up in a ball usually.
Yeah. I imagine Pudgy riding a dolphin out into the sunset.
Woo!
In space.
In space.
Owie.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
And then Pudgy learns that there's no air in space.
Well, that's why you wear the spacesuit that you had built for you.
Yeah.
You better hold your breath.
Yeah. Okay.
Or if it's just like that Baron Munchausen story stuff, all the members of his crew, they put air in barrels and you had to breathe the air out of the barrels.
Ah.
Okay.
Back to Mr. Raymond.
All right. He's still there. Here is, and I actually took this, printed it, and took it with me for the signing today.
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
That's Tanya.
Wow.
I think he caught her very well.
Nice.
Especially if you've read the book, take a look at the upper, not to spoil, but for those who have read the book, take a look at the upper right picture. She's got exactly the eyes of the character I want.
Very pretty.
Yeah. The eyes of, he says, nice boots.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. No, the eyes of the top right character say, "You're dead." I'm just letting you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
now you gotta turn it into an anime.
That would be nice. Thanks, Comic Relief Crusader. That is really, really great. Now I just got to learn how to write comics. I can write books. I just can't write comics. And I'm still working on that. So that's coming up.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, no.
Oh, sorry, Deef.
Sorry, Deef.
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
Deef.
Oh,
I'm
please
so
put a
sorry.
DE out there or D.
Just write Deef.
Yeah, put Deef. Yeah, sorry about that, Deef. Oh.
Yeah, it sucks when you lose a pet. Damn.
That's
the most horrible.
I lost a few in my day.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, sorry about that, Deef. Yeah, they're our family too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one part of life I don't like is death.
Yeah.
Everything else is pretty good. It's just that one thing.
Yeah.
Well, Mouse isn't family. He's my owner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it?
Oh.
I have
that's nice.
One of my
nice.
cats used to try and sleep on my head. Not joking.
Oh,
He's this big, huge, orange, like tabby tomcat, right?
I love tabby cats. Orange
I
tabbies
do
are
too.
my favorite.
They're so laid back.
Yeah.
But he would always want to lay on my head, so I had to make a little bed behind my pillows so I wouldn't get him all wrapped around my head at night. Wake up and like be sweating to death because my cat is on my freaking head.
She passed away in his arms, and well, if it had to happen, this was the best way to do it.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
She passed away in my arms, and I buried her in my house coat. She was my best little friend. Oh,
Deef, so sweet.
We're so sorry about that.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Yeah. At least you could be with her. Yes.
Well, that's the blessing, right? It's like when you can be with the one you love when they're passing. That's
I
everything.
know. I would. Yeah, we were with my cat Zeus.
When we had to put my dog down, she just looked at me and gave me one lick on my nose, and I knew that was her saying bye to me.
Wow.
Didn't make it any less painful.
Wow.
So
that show I mentioned, that vet show, like every time they put down even a cow or a horse, I cried. It's just, I don't know, it's just an animal, and they're, and they're in pain, and I don't know. I cry every single time they have to put down like a cow or a horse or any animal.
Well, it's not easy being an empathetic person, which I am too. Like I'm very sentimental and sensitive, and
Oh.
like I shouldn't admit it maybe as a guy, but I cry at old movies. Yeah, like I watch Casablanca and that scene at the airport at the end, it gets me every time.
Every
Even if I've seen
time.
it a dozen times, it'll still get me, right? or like the ending of City on the Edge of Forever in Star Trek, like that gets me too. It's just like
Yeah.
if it's just one of those things, it's one of those things, right? And it's just like, yeah.
Yep.
But
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Again, Deef, we're thinking about you and sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Um, We have here Phantom Outsider, who's coming into the chat. We've got SP4H, who has arrived. Well, so welcome here.
Hello, fellas.
Hello, fellas.
Hey.
Howdy.
Hi, guys.
Hail. Comic. The only thing was that it was hard to put it down because the wind was coming and I had to find a place to put it. So, but I think it came out pretty good. Let's see. Phantom Outsider says most animals are here for humans. Polar bears are here to eat humans.
True.
Sorry, Snort, but you know it's true.
Yep.
And Phantom Outsider says, "Hail, chat."
Oh, hi, Phantom.
And hail, Phantom. And hello, SP4H. So, all right. I don't eat every human, just the ones I know. Ooh.
I'm not sure quite how to take that.
I am not sure either.
Yeah, that's like okay.
Which means
I won't touch that one. I won't touch that one.
We may all be a 6-course or a 7-course meal for Snort.
Can I be dessert?
Can I be dessert?
You can be whatever you want. I'm sure. I'm sure Snort will find you delectable one way or the other.
I don't think you're sweet enough. Mary should be the dessert.
The dessert.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh man.
Old man says.
And she says, "I'm sweet because I say that the polar bear should eat her last."
Old man says, "If you can play it for her, you can play it for me." Sam, that was a very bad. I apologize for that bad attempt at a Bogart imitation.
Yeah, that's a great film. That's probably one of my favorite films, actually, when I think about
Yeah.
it. It's pretty much perfect from beginning to end.
Yeah. And it was supposed to be a B picture.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, back in the day, B pictures were often better than a lot of our A pictures are now, right? when you watch them again, it's like, what happened to Hollywood?
Yeah. Carla, I did have one, but it was portrait setup, not
landscape.
Not landscape. What he said. Snorter Pooper says fez cake. With animal friends like Snorter Poopers, why did we need the with animal friends like Snorter Poopers, why did we need the cautionary tale of to sermon? Mm-hmm. To serve man, stupid spell check.
Okay. Now it makes sense. I was thinking to sermon. What? I missed something.
Here I thought it was salmon.
Yeah. Well, I take a spell check with a grain of salt because we know how crazy that could be.
I actually turned mine off. I just got so sick of it. It was like, come on, you're driving me crazy, spell check. So I just turned it off. Now, I do make the occasional spelling error, but I got really good at spelling in college because, I had to write essays all the time, right? So I had my little pocket dictionary, which I read till it literally fell apart. So I got pretty darn good at spelling. So I can generally get a word.
The
Figure a
problem
word out.
is the problem with computers is you could be the greatest speller of the word, but your fingers are your fingers have minds of their own.
Yes.
It seems like it some days. Yeah.
Yes, and when you've got 10 separate brains, you can come up with some gobbledygook.
Oh yeah.
Like
word salad.
Word salad. Yes.
Yeah, that must be what the writers on Discovery have doing over the recent years.
Snort says Check's cookbook.
Oh boy.
Oh, snort. Oh, I want to show the premiere of a potential new new segment to this show.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I know I'm catching them by surprise, but I'm sure our little friend will figure something to put into it.
Oh, I know what this is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I've got
I'm
to
anticipating now.
Yeah, I gotta find it here. I've got it. Of course, it's somewhere. It's somewhere. Now would be a good time for the voicemail music. While I'm searching this.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like Brian Eno. I like it. That's kind of catchy.
Better too.
Yeah.
Did you know that we have a website?
Is that YouTube music, or I've never heard that?
I don't know.
That's cool.
Yeah, where did you get that?
Ask Budgie.
I like it.
Dante es mi burrito.
That's from his trip to India when he learned how to play the sitar with George Harrison.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I think George Harrison was the most eclectic Beatle of the four of them.
I think you're right.
I like George Harrison. He had
I
some
do
good solo
too.
stuff
He had
too.
some good, yeah.
Yeah.
Vediamo mirror pudgy. Uno momento, por favor.
Oh, we got Mayor Pudgy in on that.
Yeah.
Now, Mayor Pudgy. Pudgy's working the switchboard. You go away.
I was named after a Jimi Hendrix song.
Oh,
really? What song?
The Wind Cries Mary.
Oh, that's a good song.
Yep.
Hendrix had a lot of great songs, though.
Here I thought it was the Watchtower song.
Oh yeah, the Watchtower.
Hendrix was
Watchtower.
great.
Ashmead.
Hendrix was definitely great.
He was a genius.
Yeah.
Probably. Is he technically possibly the greatest guitar player that ever lived? Like, he's got to be up there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that was Randy Rhoads.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's probably a dozen of them that I'd put up on the pantheon.
If he would have lived, Fez, he would have been the
Page.
greatest.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, my
Page,
personal
man.
favorite is Mick Ronson, which I know
Who?
probably. Yeah, exactly. That's a lot of people don't know him. Well, think of
David
David Bowie's guitarist in the Spiders from Mars.
Yeah.
Spiders from Mars, Aladdin Sane, Pinups, Hunky Dory. Those are all albums Ronson's featured on. And he was not only a great guitarist, but he played piano, and he also did string arrangements because he was classically trained as a kid. His parents, got him classical training on the piano, so he learned to do string arrangements. That's all his stuff on those albums too. And he not only that, but he was a producer. He produced a lot of young bands after he left Bowie, and he also worked with Ian Hunter. Did a couple of brilliant albums there. Did
Hey,
some great
Mr.
solo
President.
albums. Mick Ronson's awesome, but yeah, sorry,
Mr. President.
The lead singer of Muse, he was classically trained as
It's
well.
back to Mr. Raymond time.
Yep. Okay, here is the news segment here.
Oh, okay. I'm ready.
Pudgy ponders.
Okay, Pudgy.
Wow.
We have something to ponder.
I'm intrigued.
Okay. It is time to ponder particle physics.
Ooh.
Oh God, I'm lost already.
Yeah.
Particle physics is a college course that is designed to make the college a lot of money because nobody can pass the course. But it's also the study of particles. Some particles you can see. Other particles you cannot see. Those are what Pudgy refers to as muddy particles. Because it costs money to see the particles. It costs a lot of money to build the thingy that you will be able to see the particles.
That is
But then there's another problem. You need so much money to see the particles that people have to donate to the college or the university or the science place. And then the money disappears because it is made of particles.
Yep.
Yep.
And that is the reason why that particle physics is a money-losing operation. If you have money and do not study particle physics, just put it in the bank. Preferably not one of the banks that failed.
So on the money.
Pudgy, what a great debut for Pudgy Ponders.
Pudgy Ponders.
Is that something Fett did?
Yes. That
Great
is a
job, Fetty.
Thank
That's
you.
pretty cool. Yeah,
That's so
really-
funny hearing that. That's the
Very
first I
good.
heard it in the headphones. That's me with the voice changer.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Nice.
Yay!
And Comic Relief Crusader says, Pudgy isn't wrong.
No, he's not. He's right on the money.
Yeah, he is.
Pudgy is a wise hedgehog.
Yep. And Phantom Outsider says, instead of if Tan can cook, so can you. If Snort, oh wait, let me say where is the beeping coming from?
Someone's got the echo for Pudgy Ponders.
Yeah.
Ponders.
Ponders. Instead of if Tan can cook, so can you. It's Snort can cook, you.
Yeah.
It's the
But
smoke.
Snort cooks? I thought I just ate people raw.
Yeah, I think so too. Phantom Outsider says Glenn Campbell has to be in that conversation, according to me. Okay.
Yeah, he was good. Yeah,
He was incredible, actually.
Well,
Him
since he
and
was
Roy Clark both.
Yeah. Since he was country, though, folks kind of overlook him, right? Because they always concentrate on the rock and roll, guys, right?
Well, it depends what you listen to.
Right.
True. But he was talented for sure.
Yeah, well, Glenn Campbell backed a lot of people. I know he backed like the Kings of the Tree and others because he was because he had that the 12-string guitar. Yeah, he was good with that.
So.
Well,
he was a session player for quite a few years too, right? Before he got super famous. So
Old man says, Tommy, who did that opera? The Who?
He's a pinball wizard. Something wizard.
Yeah,
that's a no-brainer. That one.
Yeah.
Gotta roll a 1d20 to see what is on the next song.
And Snort says, for Pudgy's consideration, the universe is composed of many particles, neutrons, electrons, mesons, positrons, but mostly morons.
That's very true.
I agree with that one.
And if you don't have Hassan, you have moron.
And human tartar is very tasty. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
On a cracker.
Yeah.
On a
See,
cracker.
we're getting science. We're always getting food related talk here.
And you know what the best part of Mr. Fed is?
Yeah.
If you push his belly button, Megadeth plays.
Well, is Pudgy pressing his button? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why I'm such a big Megadeth fan.
Uh-huh.
I can't get away from it. I hear it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Fit bends over to pick up something from underneath the table,
And Metallica comes out the other end.
yes,
Because their stuff is, well, anyway.
Yeah, that music is one of those things, isn't it? It's like so personal. It's like you really love it or you hate it, and you know
Yeah.
the worst channels on YouTube I find are the music channels that talk about music, and you read the
Yeah.
comment sections, and people are just ripping each other apart. In some of those comments, it's like it's nasty. It's like, come on, guys, it's music. It's all
Yeah.
good. You love it, you hate it. I don't have to love what you love. You don't have to love what I love, but
Yeah.
man, people get fired up, don't they? Like
Yeah.
Pudgy was watching this YouTube channel, and it was these rap guys, and they were reviewing Weird Al Yankovic songs, but they had never heard Weird Al ever before, so they were like, "Oh my goodness, this sounds just like Coolio." And it was Coolio. It was Gangsta's Paradise.
oh boy.
Phantom Outsider.
I got a party like it's $16.99.
Glenn Campbell played on recordings for Beach Boys, Sanford. Okay. Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, I think it's not Frank Sinatra. It's Frank.
Yeah. Frank Sinatra, the Monkey, Phil Spector, Everly Brothers. By 1963, his playing and singing was heard on 586 recorded songs. It is prolific.
Yeah, he was obviously a busy boy back then. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, and then that's before his variety show.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the variety of styles on those artists. Like, talk about versatile. Like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, back in the day, especially with the big bands, the like Glenn Miller and and some of the other ones, a lot of those musicians, they were staff musicians. They would be specifically for that theater or that region, and it would be Glenn Miller up front and maybe a couple other of his normal musicians along the way, but they pick up other musicians just regionally.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of people that made they made a
Yeah.
lot of money just working as staff musicians.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, session musicians must have been raking in cash back in the day because they were highly prized, right, by the artists that would hire them. So
that's how Richie Blackmore and Jimmy Page got started, and Cozy Powell.
That's right. I remember reading about how Page was once a session musician before he did Zepp and all that stuff.
Yeah, and Richie Blackmore played on an ungodly number of songs, and nobody knows about them. There's so many.
Who's Richie Blackmore?
That would make a really interesting live stream to talk about that stuff. If there was I don't know how you'd research it, but
Pleasant, can we give other people a chance, please?
I'm sorry.
Richie Blackmore was Deep Purple and Rainbow, and now Blackmore's Night.
Okay. I've never really listened to Deep Purple and Deep Purple and Rainbow.
Hey, Mr. Raymond?
Yes, sir.
How do you think this might be a good topic for a Just Cause?
Yeah.
Oh, that might be a good idea.
Yeah,
Awesome.
music day.
Music. Hey, what do you think, guys? Music day?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Fet?
Absolutely.
All
and
right.
remember, boys and girls, if you have smoke on the water, there's a problem.
Okay, that's a great idea, Pudgy, and that is the June. That is the June theme. Music Day.
I already know my avatar is going to read Mega Fett.
All right. Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome.
Well, I guess my avatar is all set then already, so that's good.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me put that in into the June calendar. Yes, because May 6th is going to be a belated Star Wars Day, as we will. Let's see, June 10th.
Star Wars.
Let's see. Come on.
There we go.
Yes. King Dolphin TV after dark.
That's right, baby. Here we are with the dolphins in the sea, the calm sounding of the waves. It is King Dolphin after dark.
Yeah. Let's see.
Make those ladies' knees quiver as they hear the music, the sounds
of King Dolphin TV after dark.
And now it's time for As the Cookie Crumbles.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
It is time for Pudgy to read from today's script of As the Cookie Crumbles.
Pudgy, you're not supposed to read that part.
Pudgy is not supposed to read that part.
No. Read the part with the quotations.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, baby, do you like hot buttered corn? Pudgy will put you in the pot and butter you up. Oh, baby.
All I can say
What
is,
script are you reading?
I don't know how to react to that.
I can't believe it's not butter. That's all I got to say.
We'll let the director of we'll leave the director of As the Cookie Crumbles trying to figure out what happened to his script.
Wait a minute. Where did you get this script from?
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Pudgy asked someone for help to work on the script. So Pudgy went on the internet and went to some place that says hub.
No, not that again.
No.
Oh my. Wow.
Yes.
Not again.
Cut the commercial.
Too late.
She was amazed by his ability to shock.
Well, all this talk of butter seems appropriate with that music, actually.
Oh boy.
My mind's going to weird places.
Our minds are.
Oh God.
King Dolphin After Dark. Snort. We've actually scared Snort. King Dolphin After Dark.
Oh wow.
And
That's
then he's
He scared the bear. Go.
Oh God, pornography.
There's a kernel of truth to that.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider says Cornhub strikes again. Oh
Yep.
God.
Yep.
Director, we're cueing the commercial. You better work on the script there. Tony, you may be better off leaving. This has definitely gone off the rails.
That's the reason why I recommend hover trains.
Might be a good idea.
Omnidirectional, can go over any terrain,
Mm-hmm. Okay, have they figured it out? I have silence. The sound of silence.
Silence is golden on
Hey, at least
King
we-
Dolphin TV.
At least we're getting good music.
Yes.
And now it's time for Snort the Poopus Dance Hour.
Oh, the dancing cow.
Well, welcome to
You like-
Pod 54, the most hopping nightclub there is. That's right, it's Pod 54.
I do like the dance music, yeah. It makes me feel good. I shake my booty now, yeah.
Put your paws in the air and shake them like they don't care.
Oh. All this corn chat is going to attract. All this corn chat is going to attract stalkers. Oh.
Do they pop out of everywhere, Snort?
Oh. But can it navigate a corn maze? Silence is golden like hot buttery. Oh God, hot buttery corn. Oh. Oh God!
I have a feeling that this abundance of corn is due to a particular source, not naming any names. Ginger Menace.
Wow.
Let's see. And Snort says, utterly ridiculous. Oh,
Oh,
oh
my.
gosh.
He's got
Wait
a
a
little
minute.
beef with that joke.
Wait a minute, Pudgy.
Uh-oh.
Who gave you a password to Chat GPT?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, well, Pudgy went on the Beaver site, and a nice person named Harold Beaver gave Pudgy access to ChatGPT. So now Pudgy can write scripts.
Oh God.
Wait,
Oh.
Harold Beaver?
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, his nickname is Beaver.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh
Okay.
dear. As long as it
Okay.
wasn't Justin Bieber.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
I think on this note, we are going right to Just Cause. Forget it. We're done. We're done. We are done tonight.
It's the Justin Bieber effect.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's all over now.
I
Oh.
still have to duct tape and WD-40 the control panel for the field from last night because of somebody mentioning Justin Bieber. Please, no. No.
Okay. No. This I am calling show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Done.
Done.
Da, 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 da.
No. Okay.
Sorry.
No. Okay. We are taking everybody hush. Everybody take a deep breath. Let us please get into our own centered places. Let us put this train back onto the rails. Play the Serenity music, Pudgy, please. Play the Serenity music.
Meow, meow.
Please, please.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Oh.
Meow.
Okay,
Meow, meow.
are we all back to our centered spots?
Oh yes, very much so, sir.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
am one with the universe.
Yes. Whew. For a moment.
So what's coming up on Wednesday show, Mr. Raymond?
Actually, I had to put in this interjection. We're still going to go on for a little bit more, but I take the option to put back show notes if we go 2 bananas again. So,
Yeah,
Well, I'll
can
take this.
I say too that Gary's reaction to the show notes on Wednesday was great.
yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I don't think he saw it. I don't think he's ever saw it until last.
And I bet he never wants to see it again.
That's
Probably.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I don't know if you and I don't know if you and Pudgy have collaborated yet on the Flash Gordon version.
You know, you got to send me an email about that. I keep forgetting to do that.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, I will.
The big part is going to be clipping the audio. Once I do that, and making the video won't be hard. You know, just make you as some kind of woman, and so. That'll be the easy part.
Oh no!
Well,
Brett, what are you doing?
the other problem is the copyright monster. You know, it's fine whenever Pudgy's doing this silly dun 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 dun, because you know if we actually make it like the song, then Mr. Raymond might get a Mr. Raymond. We have a question. You have to remove this. So Pudgy think it might be fine live, and then here's the other question. So there's Baron in Flash Gordon. So obviously that's Baron Norman Tag. So would that mean that Mr. Raymond is the Timothy Dalton character, or would he be Ming the Merciless?
Well,
I want to be Ming. I want to be Ming.
Timothy Dalton was Baron, but I'd love to be Prince Voltan.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dalton is Baron, and Voltan is Baron.
Because I look like a little like Brian Blessed, and I can be loud as him.
Yep.
Oh, you know what that means? If Mr. Raymond is Ming the Merciless, he has that ring that would be able to make Sandra do things, and then Sandra would be like, "Yeah, right."
How you like those apples, Sandra?
Oh, it should, yeah. Snorter Pooper
Actually,
says.
wait. Mr. Raymond's already got a ring.
Yeah. Snorter Pooper says it's going to take a lot of bulldozers to get this train back on the track. Yeah.
And a crane.
Call out the big hook.
Yeah, and Comic Relief says, I haven't seen Gary laugh like that since he saw me in a dress.
No,
that was the same episode. That was the same episode, Comic.
Yeah.
Notes, show notes for one of us, yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to say farewell for tonight. It was fun, but
okay. Night, Mr. Baron.
Take care, Baron. Please.
Bye,
Baron.
Hail Mouse.
Take it easy, Baron.
And the long suffering.
Plug your channel, Baron.
Okay, yeah. Basically, it's Baron Norman Tag's Findemology. I will be getting back into the thing, into the swing of things here probably next month after I get to move and get settled in a little bit, and I hope to be hitting some good videos and maybe even try to get a live stream going for my own.
All right.
But of course,
Cool.
I do like to. I like to be here, of course, on King Dolphin when I can. Tomorrow at noon Central Standard Time on Pacific 414 channel. I'm going to be taking that over. I'm pirating. Arr, I'm taking over. I'll be in charge. It's a mutiny. I put Pacific 414 in a dinghy and let them drift away in the sea, and I'll be taking over that tomorrow morning. Yep, and of course, Pop Talk on Wednesdays. That's usually about 6 Central Standard Time as well. And of course, what I'm kind of known for, the Primetime Kings and 24/7 Fusion Media site. That's with the Tower of Power himself, 24/7 Fusion Media, the ever mysterious Vigilante Williamson. Cruising in on a hot rod is New Bomb Turk and myself. So.
Cool.
All right.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
And of course, tomorrow's show is going to be dual streamed on both Pacific 414 and mine. So,
all right.
That's so you can catch it on either channel.
All right.
Good luck with
Old man says it's past Baron's bedtime.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
Yep. You know me.
Snort says the sun's down. His too.
Yep.
All right. Take care, Baron.
Yeah, you take care. The Ginger Menace is good to be with you, and Pudgy
Good
Copel.
to see you.
Good to see you as well. Fet the Evil Genius, who didn't do anything to me this time, so I'm pretty safe. Tony, good to see you. Keep the money rolling in. PvP. PvP, good to see you, Pleasant Valley Picker. John Rendell.
Nice to see you, Baron.
John Rendell, Super Wrench Extraordinaire. And of course, all hail the King Baby, King Dolphin.
Take care.
Yep.
Take care,
Have a
man.
good one now. Two words before I go here. Mirror Pudgy.
Oh, no. No.
Dun,
No.
dun, dun,
No.
dun, 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 dun,
No.
dun, 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 dun,
No.
dun,
There he is.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Sexy time with Mirror Pudgy.
Oh no.
I think we interrupted him while he was taking a bath.
Yeah. Could be.
And now it's time for Crumbles as the.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, I guess that's the mirror version as the cookie crumbles.
Baby O. Baby O. Baby O.
YouTube's gonna censor us.
Uh-huh.
Away. Pudgy mirror.
Oh dear. If we don't get censored tonight.
Is that mute? If that's YouTube music, though, it should be safe, right?
It should be, but we're talking Mirror Pudgy here, so who knows what's gonna happen.
Who knows
Bye,
what?
Mirror Pudgy.
Who knows what weird laws Mirror Universe's YouTube has?
That's true.
Yeah, even our universe YouTube seems to do weird things at times. So yeah,
That's also true. That is also true. How are you doing, Tony?
Doing all right. How are you?
Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. Had a bit of the train going off the rails, but we're hopefully things are back to normal.
My back is still hurting from last night after trying to save the universe not once, not twice, but 3 times.
I think we went to bed before the. I think we went to bed before the third breakdown. Yeah, because we had to get up very early.
Yeah, because you had your book signing.
Yes, great having, great being there. Great farmers market. We spent a lot more money than I made.
I bet.
Just being in the pit of merchantism.
I saw that display out on the table. I probably would have spent more too.
Yeah, the pie, all those pies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pies and cookies and croissants and freshly bread and English muffins and gobs and cookies and elephant ears and beaver tails and all sorts of wonderful fried thingies.
Oh, no, are we gonna get a screen? Oh no, not another.
Oh yes.
Oh,
do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
John remembered that epic scream for days.
Oh yeah. I still laugh about that. That was great.
Oh boy.
In the north, things go south.
Yep.
Well, Route 81 South does. Yeah.
Let's see.
And in the east, the sun rises.
Well, yeah.
But much further east, the sun sets, depending on your perspective.
Snort. Really?
Written by Mirror Pudgy.
I don't think so.
I'm going to be hearing this. I'm going to be hearing this music in my sleep tonight.
50 Cent.
Awesome.
And as I stood waiting patiently in the elevator, I could not notice but the breadth of his quills rolling down his backside. And I could not help but think about what those quills could do to me in ways that I dare not describe any further for lieu of Raymond's wrath. Yes. He looked at me and he said, I see you're looking at me in a certain way. Do you have eclairs and cookies? And I said, yes. Yes, I did.
Can we get Hollywood makes a movie on that? I think that'd be Oscar winning.
And directed by Quentin Tarantino.
Whoa, that means a lot of. It's either a lot of whoa 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 or beep 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 beep.
Yes, it is time for Pudgy to speak the words of woo. Remember, boys and girls, when speaking the words of woo, if you woo too much, consult doctor. Now,
Because you could get wounded.
Pudgy must be safe when speaking the words of woo, because we have a lady on the panel.
Yes.
And it is possible that Pudgy may woo her.
You can say anything you want around.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Effect.
Oh no.
As the cookie crumbles, these are the days of our lives.
Yes, send it, Fat. There is our next
Oh,
segment.
that's great.
Send it.
Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
I've missed you guys. I've had very busy Saturdays. That's why I haven't been around.
Well, we missed you, Tony. Oh boy, that was great, Fat. Fantastic.
Oh,
Yeah, that's going to be a great opening. And once Pudgy gets the next batch of scripts from Harold Beaver, we'll be ready to go.
Oh.
No, we're not using the scripts from Harold Beaver. We're gonna talk to the bunnies, and they're gonna come up with a script.
Wait, the bunnies? The bunnies?
Tell me what the wabbits, George.
I don't know. I don't think the bunnies are a good idea either.
Oh, that's a good idea, Cobalt. They know all about multiplication and what happens when the door closes.
Oh, no.
Uh-huh.
I have a bunch of Dumicorns people sent to me because I kept pretending to hate the Dumicorns.
Excuse me.
My gym equipment?
And I have a lot of elephant stuffed animals too. I don't know why I keep them. It's just like,
Boy,
you know.
that means in the next episode it can be elephant style, whatever that means.
Oh, no.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Ginger Menace, I have a few Iron Man plushies hanging around the house, and you know, the occasional Cthulhu with a fez on his head.
Yeah.
I gotta find a Cthulhu with a. Well, I gotta find a fez for my Cthulhu.
Now, did I tell you the story about how I found that fez, Raymond?
No.
I found that fez for $10 at Goodwill long before I had a Cthulhu plush, and I was like, "This is destiny."
I love fezzes, anyways.
This is destiny. So I picked it up, and it was a vintage Ames fez too.
Oh, nice.
Vintage, yeah.
Huh.
And I was like, "Wow, $10."
I'll have to look at Goodwill, see if I can find some fezzes.
Yeah.
There you
There
go.
you go, you got an iron.
Yes.
Yep.
Same fabric though, same logo quality. Yeah.
Yep. That was my Uncle Reuben's.
Well, hold on. Let me grab him right quick. Turn on the camera.
Right. Snorter Pooper says, right, bunnies, like those little dust mops don't already woo-woo too much. Yeah, bunnies giving you a script is going to be a train wreck.
Woo woo.
John, I have one thing to say to you. Hold on, I gotta find it again.
Warning, if you are wooing for more than 4 hours, consult medical attention.
That's
Unfortunately, our medical attention is located in Texas.
Ah, there it is.
Hold on. John,
Hey,
this is
There you go.
John, this is for you.
Cool. Oh, something happened.
Oh, the ejector seat.
Oh,
The ejection sheet for Fez.
literally on the hot seat there.
Okay, let's see, Tony.
Good.
Let's see.
Yeah, make me big.
That's
Oh,
cool.
nice.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
the
so cool.
exact
I have
same
all
one.
those rings too.
Gee, you
Yeah,
got
yeah,
the
the rings. Yeah, the
you've
ones
got the
from Gary.
DC
Yeah,
rings. Wow.
Yeah.
yeah,
Awesome.
You lucky guy.
yeah.
Where
He's got.
did you find that particular
That's cool.
Harvey?
Now
That's the
this
same one.
Cthulhu plush I found on eBay for $30.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
not bad
this
at
is
all.
here. Let me.
Tony, that is awesome.
So is
Yeah.
DC
Nice.
selling those, or is it somebody knocking them
Oh
off?
no,
Like
DC
you know,
isn't selling these, but DC likes it whenever I hear a Harvey bit or whatever, and I'm just like, it's like I take a picture of it and put it on Twitter like in real time because I have like this cross-eyed vampire bust that looks goofy, and I was like, I love it whenever Harvey and Larry Dracula rib off each other.
yeah, Larry Dracula is kind of hilarious, actually. Even though I know the whole shtick is supposed to be his jokes are lame, but I still find them funny because I'm probably
Yeah.
a bit lame myself. That's all.
That's the charm. That's the charm. He's supposed to be one of those dive bar comedians.
Exactly. Yeah. He's kind of like a real low rent. Oh God, what's his
Ah,
name?
there he is.
There you go.
See, this
Oh my
little
goodness.
guy. This little guy needs a. This guy needs a Fez.
He
does.
He does.
It can be done.
Yeah, we'll see.
It can be done if you find the right stuff. It certainly can be done.
Yep. Okay. Andy Masterson. Hail, Andy. How are
Speaking
you?
of
Hail,
toys,
Andy.
Hail, brother Andy.
Hail, Andy Master.
hail to the puppet master himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Master of
Yeah.
puppets.
I have what he made, the DC action figure. I used to call him dolls to my son to piss him off, but
I'm still in line to get mine, but I got the money put back for whenever it's my turn.
yeah. But I
Hail,
was the
Andy.
first one to get one, so I was like, aw.
Let's see.
Besides Doom Clogging.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He says, Toy Vault. Yeah.
Yep, Toy Vault. Yep.
Yep.
As Snorter Poopus Cuber well knows, people tell their children about the birds and the bees. The birds and the bees tell their kids of the bunnies.
He says he's working on them right this minute.
multiplying them. They multiplying. I remember the old Looney Tunes. Bug Bunny. He's in Elmer's Fuzz Nightmare, and so this thing we're multiplying it a whole ton of those of Bugsies are falling out of the adding machine.
Yeah.
Lenrod.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lenrod.
Lenrod.
Yeah, Lenrod.
Wait,
Let
sir.
us hold on, Len. I'm getting you as soon as I can get past the ejection seat here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What he's saying is he's loading the spring back down for you to sit in. Don't worry, the chair's comfortable.
Never take a ride in James Bond's car.
Yeah. Unless you're
Lenrod,
James
you
Bond.
do have the link. Come on up. Andy says, working on them. Comic Relief says, I need one of those
because
plushies.
I got a display that I'm working on. That I got a nuke lamp, one of those nuclear mushroom desk lamps. And whenever I get mine in, whenever it's my turn, I'm going to have Doomcock sitting in front of it with his arms out, and then the big Harvey behind it, and just chaos with the nuclear mushroom in between.
Nice. That would be cool.
Yeah.
All right, let me sending Lenrod.
do that.
Yep. Send. Lenrod has the link. Hopefully he got it because he's on Twitter, but he's probably new to Twitter. So let me do a plan B to Lenrod.
Yonder twit twat.
Yep. Let's go to here. There goes. Always have a plan B. And if plan B doesn't work, run.
Then you have a plan C.
Yeah.
When in doubt, just be like Bruce Dickinson and run for the hills.
That's right.
C is for cookie. It's good enough for Pudgy. C is for cookie. It's good enough for Pudgy. C is for cookie. It's good enough for Pudgy. Oh, Pudgy wants a cookie.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Cookies.
Cookies. Now I want to... Okay, he's getting his mic. Pudgy, I guess you got to step away for a moment. We'll see you when you're back.
Yep. Pudgy's back.
Oh, you're back. Wow. Okay.
That was quick.
Yeah.
It got real dark outside, and then Pudgy looked outside, and then it went rainy, and then the temperature dropped. So it was real warm and kind of humid out there, and all the girl animals had frizzy fur, and now it's just like it's much cooler outside. So that means it's gonna rain again soon.
Oh no!
Stay dry, Pudgy. We're rooting for you.
Yes.
But there's a little river that runs it through Pudgy's forest. So all Pudgy has to do is roll up into a ball and then float out into the river, and then Pudgy can float all the way down to Beaver Town.
Oh,
wow. Actually, that sounds like fun.
What, Beavertown?
No, floating down the river.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Floating down the river.
I sink like a stone more than I float.
Yeah, I'm bottom heavy too. I hate it.
Yeah. Got to get me one of them. Their what do you call it? Boats.
Are you going to get a John boat or a schooner?
Oh, I had a John boat.
What's
I
a
used to
John
fish
boat?
off a John boat for about 5 years until it started like getting real bad. Never replaced it.
We had an aluminum one when I was a kid, and when we tried to transport it from the cottage up to where we were living in West Pittston, we put it upside down on the roof of the car, and it turned into an airfoil and lifted the front of the car up.
Ouch. What the heck is a John boat?
Flat bottom boat with the bow that forms a curve, just like the front leading edge of a wing.
Oh, okay.
It's one step above raft.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
Flat bottom boats, you make the rockin' world go round.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Lenrod, how you doing, my buddy?
Hey, Lenrod.
Hi, Lenrod.
Hello.
Yo.
How was the prime rib?
It was food.
What?
Ooh.
Ooh. I thought it wasn't a good prime rib.
Food is fine. It's other factors.
Uh-oh.
And, it's been an interesting couple of days.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I drove all the way to Minneapolis for a VGM con.
Uh-huh.
It's a big video game music convention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the con was pretty fun. You know, a lot of people jamming. I got into the jam room, made a lot of music. It was a lot of fun. But the whole reason I was there, though, is my new friend decided to invite me up for that to play some music with him and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And she totally broke my heart.
Oh.
Turns out she was actually off the market already and just didn't think to tell me right away.
Oh.
Ain't that always
That's depressing.
Yep.
That's
So
leading you on.
So 100% of them, every single one is off the market every time.
Mm.
Huh.
Sorry
Yeah.
to hear that.
So yeah, super bummed now.
Oh. Well, you're here. You're here with us.
Yeah, and I'm super tired too because driving
Yeah.
like that sucks.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's what. How far a drive is that from you?
It's about 3.5 hours.
Ugh.
Oh my, that's a long drive. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that area. Yes, I know that's a long ass drive.
And
We had
then
a
you
couple
got to
in the
drive
weather.
back, right? So that's like 7 hours.
Yep. It was
Oh.
good weather on the way in, so it wasn't too bad on the in trip. But the return trip was pretty bad.
Yeah.
It was pouring rain. I couldn't see anything. Traffic was tight
Yeah.
and brutal. At least until
Yeah,
I
we
finally
all
got out
got
of the cities.
And back into Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
once I
we
got
are
back
that-
in Wisconsin, it was better. But
Spring is kind of like that, though. It's pretty unpredictable weather-wise.
Yeah.
We had 2 feet
I
of
don't
snow
like
here
that.
last week.
What?
And now it's like, now it's like 56 degrees. So 2 feet of snow last week to 56 degrees. I swear to God, our weather is like the weirdest.
yeah, we had it was like
You
I
know,
got
the
there on
weird-
Friday and it was 95 degrees there like all day, and today it was down to 40 and raining.
Wow.
And we were supposed to get rain and thunderstorm and wind today, and nothing. It was just cloudy. It was nice.
The stuff that we had yesterday.
What?
I'm in Kentucky and you're in what, West Virginia? So it's the stuff we had yesterday. I guess it dissipated.
Yeah, probably fizzled by the time it hit the mountains.
Yeah.
Or the hills on steroids.
The hills, yeah. Appalachian's just a hill.
You know,
The hills are alive with the sound of Mr. Raymond.
Well, Phantom Outsider says, I know a polar bear show might be enticed, make her both single and possibly traumatized. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do, Len. Have a polar bear show. I know I should make light. I'm sorry. I should not make light. I feel bad.
Raymond, what have you done? You said a somewhat suggestive joke.
Oh no.
What?
Raymond, you're so kind. Don't even.
What? Okay.
I love you, Raymond. I'm not bashing at you or nothing. It's just I know that you like to keep your jokes very clean and PG-13. And
Raymond does like
it went over my head. What did I say?
You said polar bear show, annotation to donkey show, which is something that's less than PG-13 by default.
I was reading Phantom Outsider.
Okay, I had not made that connection at all.
Tony, you are a perv.
Me neither.
Oh boy, that's yeah. Okay.
I will not
I was
deny.
just reading. I was just reading.
I
Yeah,
apologize.
those are two very different things.
Oh, see? Okay, now he says, I know a polar bear who bot spell check decided to make it a show. Okay. Now we get it.
Okay, so mistakes all around were made. Look at us, dunces, the lot of us.
Yeah. Everybody turn off spell check in the chat.
Yeah, my spell check is dead because I killed it. So
yeah,
I'm on a PC. There is no spell check.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I just wanted to comment on Mary's comment about 2 feet of snow a few weeks ago. Like, that's crazy, isn't it? Like, people think up here in Canada, we have snow 11 months out of the year or some crazy shit, right? And it's like, we don't. Like, we haven't had snow here since maybe early February is the last time we had any kind of snow. So it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's kind of a stereotype, I guess, isn't it, of Canada?
Yeah. Well, I live at 5,000 feet above sea level. That's where
Yeah.
the living part is at.
Yeah, you guys
know?
have that huge altitude thing, don't you, there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and our mountains are huge in the background. It looks like a big, huge painting in the
that's cool.
background. It's way cool.
Yeah, I know. Well, here in BC, it's the same thing. Like, we have the Rockies, and then we have the coastal mountains, right, Mary? And it's like, even I'm in the valley here, and even all around us, there's mountains, right? So every day I go out, day-to-day life, I'm always looking at mountains in the background. So it's
Yeah,
cool.
same with me.
I'm jealous.
We have them on both sides. I'm like in a bowl, basically, So we
Me
get that
too.
inversion.
Yeah,
You
me too.
guys
I'm
get
in the
inversion?
Okanagan. If anybody wants to look that up, and it's a very very nice spot to be on. And yeah, being in the valley is kind of nice though, because it
Yeah,
moderates the weather. At least up here, it seems to. So
yeah. So,
Ignore my cat. He's making the I need attention song.
oh,
Oh, smart cat.
a lot of
Well,
the times the mountain just gets it and we don't. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
So this year, since 1983, when there was these huge floods because of the snowfall, we beat the 1983 record this year. And
wow.
now they're all worried about flooding because and I remember my dad going up to State Street, which is the main street, that is parallel to I-15 that runs north and south. And so he I remember him like having to sandbag up there. Everybody was up sandbagging everywhere. So they're getting all these sandbags ready because we're supposed to have like a lot of flooding this year too. And especially if it warms up that fast, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you get a huge snowpack up in the mountains around you, and if spring is too warm and it thaws quickly,
Yep.
it can be real trouble. Because we actually had that here, Mary, like 4 years ago. We had flooding actually in the city here because where I live in the apartment I'm in, there's like a creek that's probably like not more than 300 feet away from where I live, right?
Yeah.
And the building across the street actually got flooded out on the bottom floor, and they had to put everybody up in a hotel for like 2 months while they had to, basically tear all the drywall out, tear all the carpets out. It was a
Mhm.
real mess, right? And I can remember the street just in front of where I live here was like it was like a lake, literally. It was like a foot of water everywhere. So I couldn't even go out of
Yeah.
my apartment for like 2 days before it finally, subsided. So I know exactly what flooding can be like. It's scary actually when it's up close, right?
I know.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to Phantom Outsider, who's trying to get the polar bear thing. Okay. Let's see. Phantom Outsider says, pretty sure if you were to witness a polar bear making you single, I'd probably be traumatic. Snort claims innocent.
Yeah.
And says, Snorty, you'd be like a vengeful polar bear version of Cupid, but instead of bow and arrow, claws and teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's the perfect crime. Who'd expect a polar bear attack in the Midwest? Lenrod, I think they're trying to get you to route Snort in the direction.
Why would I want to route Snort? Just let him go where he wants to go.
The results are the same. It doesn't matter who it happens to. Just know it's going to happen.
Yes, true. Mayhem, blood, and gnashing.
So you just let him do what he wants to do, and you're not wasting resources trying to stop him.
That's true.
Right.
That is true. That is so true.
We need to have a bear fight where Snorty just teaches Cocaine Bear the business.
That would be cool.
And, there's Snort coming in going, okay, small fry, let me show you how we do things downtown.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Snort does have a picture of that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Snort.
Sorry, Raymond. I was just gonna say one more thing. We have a 60-foot base of snow right now.
Some good
base.
Good
Wow.
scene.
I would kill for views like that.
Yeah.
Snort. Wonderful snort. Glorious snort. Wonderful snort. Glorious snort. Back to Mary.
Pudgy snort, dolphin. Pudgy snort, dolphin.
Oh, I like it.
Dolphin. We had a saxophone player in one of the jams who had a big stuffed dolphin with him the whole time.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Here. This would be Cocaine Bear. This would be Snort taking out Cocaine Bear.
Go straight for the
Went for a low blow.
Yeah.
BWF. Bear Wrestling Federation.
Yeah.
I want a good, clean fight. I don't want any punching below the belt. Let's get it on.
Yeah, but who's gonna Tony? Who's gonna tell these two to follow the rules?
Another bear.
Yeah.
It would be a giant panda bear.
It would have to be a bear that definitely was a god among bears. Like he would have to be an avatar of some ancient Native American bear spirit.
Or Kodiak Grizzly.
Let's see.
Or like the shaman who makes all the rules up there.
Yeah.
Snorty, you'd be like a vengeful polar bear version of Cupid, but instead of okay, I read that one.
Yeah.
Snort is just point and go.
Agreed. Yep. Plug and play, baby.
Yeah. And if Stark of Iron could loan Snort some pin particles, he could be a 60-foot polar bear. Ooh.
Now to answer that question, Phantom Outsider, why would I make Snortopoopas the ultimate weapon, the 100% efficient killing machine, even worse? Consider the following. Back to you, Renton.
Oh, whoa. Oh.
And here's the other problem. Pim is a competitor to Stark Industries.
That's true.
How would Tony Stark have access to Pim Tech?
That's a good
We
point.
find ways out here.
Oh, wait. Pleasant Valley Picker probably had. I don't know how long this would last, but he's got a good solution for the for Snort going out of control.
Hey, does somebody have a recorder?
Yeah, that's Lenrod.
Or whistle.
Oh, whistle?
I have an ocarina in my hand right now. I just opened the box.
Oh.
Oh, Lenrod didn't see this.
Oh, yeah. But let's, okay. Hold on a second. Let's show Lenrod.
As a secret, undisclosed location.
I can't play it, but I have it.
Oh, it's mini.
Yep.
Accordion.
The little
We gotta get a polka
accordion.
band together. We gotta get a polka band together. It's gotta happen now.
See, that's I
There you go.
was telling Fett that that's what happens when you take an accordion and put it in the wash too many times.
Yep. Heavy metal polka band.
Out the Pudgy. Pudgy wants to have fun. Roll out Pudgy. Pudgy and Snort on the run. Roll out the Pudgy. Something. Pudgy didn't think it's far ahead for the song to finish.
Close enough.
Yeah, hey, that
All right.
reminds me, Raymond, before we get into Snorta's really awesome chat here, if we ever want to go through with an idea of like just making like a Snorty and Pudgy album of parody songs, I will happily help with co-writing and singing them and not care to do so. I would consider it an honor.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
We'll work on that. We'll work on that. That would be cool. The movie was based on weight 200 pounds, 90.7 kilograms for you furners. I weigh 1,500, 680.4. No contest.
Wow.
I gotta say, 200 pounds for a bear seems kind of skinny, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says,
Like anorexic bear.
yeah.
Totally.
Well, if he was on cocaine, I could see why.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he says, and Snort says, besides, I'm a kind, gentle man, mild-mannered bear.
Oh, you're the sweetest.
Really? I thought you were going to eat us all if you had the chance.
But you see, these people say otherwise, Snort.
He'll eat us gently.
Snort.
There it is.
You can
Yes,
come
snort.
and snort some of the snow, so we don't have a flood here.
Yeah, there. This says otherwise, Snort.
Oh dear.
Doesn't say.
Yeah.
Yep. They have a bear jail in Churchill
Yeah.
because Churchill is one of those towns around Hudson's Bay that gets so many bears coming in from the ice that it's basically quite a challenge apparently, and it's a little scary, a little dangerous because you don't want bears wandering around in your town, so they do have a holding facility. Yep. And then they tranquilize them and relocate them, so it's all good in the end, of course.
Polar bear holding facility.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
You know what the funny part is? So, based on the amount of white powder that cocaine bear ingested and or inhaled, it made a black bear go crazy and spawn an entire movie. You take the same amount and give it to Snort, and it would be just like a slight upper. He'd be like, "What the heck is this?"
So it's kind of just like a fun night kind of thing, then.
Yeah.
You drank a monster.
It's like
Might sing a disco song.
It's like a couple no-dose pills. It's like, okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I gotta wonder about this movie. I keep hearing about this Cocaine Bear movie, but it sounds like such a weird idea
It's
for a
funny.
movie. Like,
It's fun. It's funny.
it's hilarious.
Watch it.
So the bear just like kills and eats people, and it's hilarious.
Because he got in the coke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
it's based
sounds
on
very strange.
It's based on a true story. There were drug runners,
Really?
and they abandoned they threw out from a helicopter a shipment of cocaine, and it cracked, and a bear got into it, and the bear really did go crazy and went after people.
Oh, that's frightening.
Oh,
That's
my
actually really
God.
dark. Like I can't see that as a comedy somehow. That seems like more like a horror movie, actually.
Well,
that's
At the end of the day, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that. But if it is, watched through the beautiful lens that is a movie screen or television screen, then yeah, I'm going to point and laugh.
Well, I guess if the people that the bear ate were like, real dicks or something, that would be kind
Yeah.
of fun too, right?
Yeah.
that they are.
Okay.
Okay, that makes it. I can understand that.
Okay. Comic Relief says Stark could make Snort an Iron Snort suit. Too late.
We've
Comic.
already been there.
Already been there.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure he probably would like to see the results. Yes.
See, already done.
Iron Snort.
Yes.
Iron Snort.
That was a good episode. That wasn't that also the same episode where we came up with the Son of Snort horror movie? I think
No, that was before that. This was This was the one with Pudgy Snort and Iron Snort.
Yeah.
And Snort says, "Just think, meth head bear, probably no teeth either."
I would not want to be bit by a bear with no teeth.
Yeah. The problem is some of the bears like the drugs and the tranking. They're making poor polar bears addicted to tranquilizers. And...
Well, if you've got a bear with no teeth, isn't that a gummy bear?
I should have known that was coming. I should have known.
Yep. Give me my
Raymond, I'm going to go make dinner real quick, but I'll be back.
We're probably going to wrap up anyway.
Okay.
Mary. So.
All right.
Well, Mary, it was
I'll
a
be back
pleasure.
next week.
Yep, it was a pleasure having you.
It was good to hear from you.
Yeah, good to hear from you.
It was so great to be here, you guys. You guys are the best, and I have
we try.
Thank you.
I have so much fun with you guys. So
I'm glad you were here.
We love you, Mary.
I enjoy
Bye,
you, Mary.
God bless you. Take care of yourself.
Night, Mary.
love you guys.
Later.
Okay, I'll see you next week.
Yep.
Night.
Bye.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night.
Night.
Night, night.
Night. All right. So, yes, it is.
Is it time for dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun,
Not time for the notes. The real notes.
So, Lynn, but before we get started, Linrod, other than the other thing, how was the gaming show as fun as the other one, or?
Yeah, it was okay. It was just in a different way because it's all musicians and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the coolest thing was probably the jam room because they had a ton of instruments set up for people to play, and you bring in your own instruments, and they just bring up music, and you would sight read everything.
Oh, nice.
And they'd have like a randomizer, which would pick like a random video game song, and then it would randomize how you play it. Like it's like the Super Mario Brothers theme, except it's metal or something.
Oh, cool.
Wow, that sounds kind of intriguing, actually.
Yeah, that's some interesting jams. We had one song that we were jamming on. I was playing the drums on that one, and we probably played for like 25 straight minutes on this song. We had one guy with a trombone and a gal with a saxophone going back and forth with solos. They just had this dueling solo. It was pretty rocking.
Nice. It sounded like some ska stuff going in with the trombones.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to quickly say when Fez showed us his accordion a while ago there, I thought, you know, one thing I've never heard in a rock and roll band is accordion. Like, that would be kind of cool to work accordion.
Weird Al,
into-
anyone?
Well, okay.
Yeah, polka.
But you know what I mean? Like a Weird Al's kind of like a parody guy, though, right? I mean, to be honest. Like a straight ahead rock and roll band. Like, remember that AC/DC song where they had the bagpipes in it?
Oh, yeah. It's a long way to top.
Dirty Deeds done with sheep.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun, right? It was kind of a novelty, but it was still fun. And I always thought this should work in accordion to some band, but no band ever has, really, that I can think of.
Somebody did. I can't remember who. I saw a video on it months ago. And it was an obscure band, but they had an accordion in there. They were pretty good, really.
Well, that's the thing. I always thought accordion, you know, I mean, it's one of those instruments that, you know, gets hated on a lot. But I think if you had a good player that could play it, you know, just they could work it into the sound just in the right way, it could actually be very interesting. But hey, you know, that's just my theory. So.
I've been trying to do it, but I can't do it because I'm not very good at the accordion.
Hey, Mr. Raymond?
Yes.
Can Pudgy ask Linrod a question?
Sure. If you want. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Linrod, what did the people think of the big Game Boy you made?
The giant Game Boy I made was a huge hit.
Oh, good. Pudgy's glad.
Yeah.
You took it again, huh?
No, not for this.
Oh.
I didn't take anything up for this other than some instruments.
Oh, okay.
Brought my guitar and one of my trumpet up with me.
Oh.
First time being able to play my trumpet since I was in band, pretty much.
Oh.
Awesome.
And I started playing, and I'm like, I have to relearn this. I forgot how to play it.
Ah.
It's been so long, I don't remember what the notes are anymore, and I had to figure it out. By the time we finished the session, I remembered how to play it, but it was like I started playing, I'm like, I don't remember what any of the notes are anymore.
Phantom Outsider, our amazing Phantom Outsider, says Billy Joel plays accordion on some of his songs. There you go.
The accordion truly is an elegant instrument. I don't understand why it gets so much hate.
Sing me a song, you're the accordion man.
That's right.
I like the accordion.
Squeeze out those notes tonight.
Mama's got a squeeze box. Daddy doesn't sleep at night.
That's a classic, that one.
But she's right, because most of the accordion in my area is all polka bands.
Mm-hmm.
That's why accordion gets a bad rep.
Also,
those damn polka bands, they ruined it.
Also, I've heard it on klezmer bands.
Yeah.
Klezmer groups, yeah. I like the accordion.
Now, if a heavy metal band could actually work an accordion into their sound and make it actually good, I would be extremely impressed. Like extremely impressed. That would be phenomenal.
Well, if Metallica could work in a symphony band in their concert, I'm sure they could try and figure out an accordion.
Oh yeah.
That's
exactly.
That's kind of the nature of metal, though.
Yeah,
metal
I
is
wish
very
somebody would try.
classical in origin.
Yeah.
It follows all the same rules as classical,
Pleasant,
so
Lenrod.
you can fit them.
Say that again, Lenrod.
I was like, metal and classical are kind of the same thing in many ways because they follow a lot of the same rules with with key signatures and time changes and all that. So you can fit an orchestra in with it. Whereas the accordion was built for a very different style of music with like polka and all that. So it doesn't really fit with the symphony behind it.
Right.
Casey Zalski has just entered the chat.
Casey Osowski has.
Hail, Casey.
How are you, sir?
Hey, Casey.
Let's see. If James Horner can incorporate bagpipes into orchestral music, anything is possible. Oh yeah. And hello, Casey Osowski.
Hi, Casey.
Yeah.
Hey, Casey.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just really liked Lenrod's comment a minute ago there about how classical and metal kind of follow very strict, rules, because it's quite true. I mean, it's like they're both very traditional in their own weird ways when you think about it. And I guess accordions probably wouldn't work in metal, but possibly progressive rock, I'm thinking.
You could probably work it into prog, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking like take a band like Rush. I mean, I could see Rush, working in bagpipes if they were still going.
Yeah. All right. Let's wait. Oh.
Yeah, Rick Wakeman could do it.
It's in quite a few. There's a list of 47 of his songs that have some accordion. Oh, okay. All right. Tis time.
Show notes with Mr. Ray. Show notes. Pudgy keeps singing till Mr. Raymond pushed the button.
Show notes.
Yep.
On one.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun.
Well, Snorter Pooper says covers eyes. Come on, Snort. You've been watching show notes since its inception. I don't want to hear it.
I remember the first time I saw that picture, I was just like, why is Raymond's head attached to a worm on a black screen?
Oh, that's Elizabeth Berkley. Which would explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Phantom Outsider says now we need the accordion version of show notes.
We do.
Yeah, let's make. Yeah.
That would be epic, actually.
Time for them lessons, John.
It'll be a long week.
Time for them lessons, John.
Yeah, John.
Yeah.
You did it.
Help me.
He could be just like Jethro Tull.
Yeah.
Chekhov's accordion. You've shown Chekhov's accordion. Now it must be played.
You brought it on yourself, John.
I knew I would.
Snort says rolls out the show notes or
Roll out the show notes. Mr. Raymond will have fun. Roll out the show notes. We'll have Sandra on the run.
Alvin has nothing on Pudgy. I'm just saying.
Oh man, yes. Yep. Pudgy is the bomb diggity. Okay. Yeah. On Wednesday, Hungry Boy joins us. We'll talk comics and all sorts of cool things that he does. Take a look at some of his art and see what happens. On the 22nd, I'm on an away mission, but I'm not. I think we'll be back in enough time to have a Saturday just because. I'll keep you posted on that. On the 26th, Janet from Another Planet will join us and show us some of the artwork.
Nice.
Yeah. She's got some good stuff. On the 29th, I will be on an away mission. So the 30th will be Pudgy, cue it, a Sunday show.
Soon to be Sunday at the Raymond Coliseum.
I'll bring my monster truck.
Yep.
If I'm not streaming that day, I usually stream on Sundays.
Yep.
Awesome.
30th will be Just Cuz. On May 3rd, Kevin Hughes, a mixed martial artist, will be joining us to talk about mixed martial arts.
Oh, boy.
Yep. On the 6th, we will have our theme show, Star Wars on Just Cuz. On May 10th, it's summertime. We will start our talks with pilots. On May 10th, we're going to have the Experimental Aircraft Association come and talk to us about some things. And the return on May 17th of the 99s Air Race Classic. The 2023 version. So that takes us to the 17th. I've got some other things coming up for June. So yes.
What Wednesdays are you free in June? Because I should have enough hours to take off work if you still want to do a Making Waves with me on a Wednesday during the
I will, Tony, I got to take a look at my calendar. I know the first Wednesday, I believe, is hooked. I got to check I'll check on the remaining and I'll DM you.
10-4, sir.
All right. And Comic Relief Crusader says he can do a June show too. Cool. So we may have June close to getting locked up. So nice. So
excellent.
June, yes.
Excellent, Mr. Smithers.
So that is where we stand for
Ciao. This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes.
Done. All right. Let's see. Phantom Outsider says, Sandra got Raymond on the run. The Dolphins were frolic, and then we'll talk about food and corn hub again. LOL.
Yeah.
Corn hub.
Yes, Pinky.
Pudgy.
That's almost musical. Sandra got Raymond on the run. Dolphins will frolic, and then we'll talk about food and corn hub.
Corn hub, food and corn. Corn hub.
I like it, Lane. Right? We'll have to work out that. We'll have to work out those wordings.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This was a great show. We have
Oh baby, spread that butter.
Who asked them?
No beer, Pudgy. The show's almost over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Mayor Pudgy.
Bye, Mayor Pudgy. Who asked him to come?
Bye, Pudgy.
No, it's Mayor Pudgy.
Mayor Pudgy. Oh, no.
Mayor Pudgy. All right. This was a great time. Ran off the rails a couple times. But that meditation session helped us get back into the flow of the show, or as good as it can get with this.
The flow notes.
Flow notes, yeah.
Flow notes.
That just sounds dirty.
Oh well, I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
I like Tiger Stripes, but good she wasn't here because she doesn't like that music.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, this was fantastic. So let's go around the horn. Pudgy, plug your stories.
Sorry, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy was getting ready to push another button.
Okay.
You can read all about Pudgy's adventures at pudgyadventures.com. And Pudgy has all sorts of neat stories that you can read at your leisure. And if you sign up for the website, but you don't have to sign up if you don't want to, but if you sign up, you go on the mailing list, and then whenever Cobalt writes a new story, then you get it emailed to you.
Awesome.
But Cobalt keeps bugging Pudgy to tell him what's in the next chapter, and Pudgy's been going outside to play, so Pudgy needs to tell him soon.
Okay. Thank you, Pudgy. Fet.
I'm Fet. You know what I do. But
Yes.
stay tuned to the channel. I'm going to try to do more with it. Something more than just the dumb pictures. I mean, I'm always going to do the dumb pictures, but I'm going to do more like the toy videos. And if anybody saw the video that I put out last night, I'm going to try to do more stuff like that too. Make, a little more diversity to the channel.
That was
I'm gonna
cool.
be like Hollywood.
It
I'm
was
gonna be more
very
diverse.
good, Pat.
I got to look at it, but I'll give you my input when I take a look at it.
Cool.
Subscribe to Fet for Hire at his YouTube channel. Please do. Tony.
Yes, sir. Basically, I got a scripted video coming out as well. That's going to be talking about Back to the Future with a few of the analysis of the temporal displacement moments within it. That's also going to be my first scripted video. So much like Fit for Hire here, I am going into undiscovered country and experimenting with a few things. My stream tomorrow, live from New York, will start at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Central. It's going to be a revolving door, I'm sure, but those streams usually last for a hot minute, and the flow, much like Just Cuz. Well, Just Cuz has a little bit more structure. Mine is very much a free-flowing conversation where we just want to talk with one another, chomp at the bit. Now that I'm back and everything is, working according to plan, it's been a lot better since I've, took my little hiatus. Other than that, I do have a karaoke stream coming up on April 30th. That's the reason why when you said April 30th, I'm like, oh no. But it's going to be hosted by Death Clock. It was the #1 requested impersonations that I used to do before Rick and Morty was a thing. And so I'll be bringing them back to host a heavy metal karaoke show, which will also be very much open panel for people to sing on and have a good time.
What time is that on, Tony?
Oh, the Death Clock hosted karaoke or the stream tomorrow?
Yeah, the karaoke.
See here. What time is just?
That's a Sunday, right? Yeah. I believe so.
It is a Sunday. What time are you wanting to start, Raymond? Because I can push that to a later hour.
We're gonna go till 5. We're gonna start at 5 and probably go till 8 since we work on Monday.
Okay. Well, then we'll start it at 8:30.
That's why I asked, because I work on Monday too, and my hours are going up to nearly full time in a week or two. So I won't possibly be able to stay up as late as I'd like to on Sundays anymore, because I got to get some sleep, or I'm like a zombie, right? So so that's why I asked. So you'd be on at what, 8 o'clock Eastern time?
Eastern, so that would be your Pacific.
That's not bad. That's like 5 here, so that'd be great, actually. Yeah, that'll work.
Hey, all right, right on. Well, I hope to see you then.
How you doing? Yeah, we're just.
All right. Well, got lots of stuff coming up. So check me out. I'm trying to get to 200 subscribers by the end of this month. So I'm
amazed you don't have more than that already, actually.
Yeah, spread me around.
You should have more, man.
Yeah, he will.
Speaking of which, our subscribers, we hit 260.
Nice.
We hit
nice.
We hit 260 yesterday, I think. Yeah.
Hello,
Agent Pepsi 1. Sorry.
Agent Pepsi 1.
Hello.
Pepsi 1.
We just we did our book sale early. It ended early. and we were still able to do our normal Just Cuz, and we are starting to wrap it up. So hopefully,
wait, Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
Birthday.
Okay.
Oh yes, happy
Agent
birthday.
Pepsi.
Happy birthday.
Birthday.
Well, yeah, happy birthday, but
Happy birthday.
Agent Pepsi 1. Mr. John has an accordion. It has German words on it.
Oh yeah.
Can you translate for us?
Our official translator from the United Nations, Agent Pepsi 1.
Yes.
You are requested.
Yes. Go ahead, John.
It says, Music Muller, Aachen with 2 A's, Adelbert Strasse 54. And on the other side, it says Stahlstimmen. Stahlstimmen.
Okay,
It's like an
Agent.
address on one side or something.
Strasse
Yeah.
Street. I believe.
That's a street. Do you need him to repeat it, Agent Pepsi 1?
Is there any way you could hold it to your camera, John?
Here,
To make you big and
hold
she
on,
can read
hold on.
it?
Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's engraved too. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Almost. Sort of.
Musik Müller Aachen. And that's a street.
Yeah, that's
Adelbert
stated.
Heidelberg.
Stated.
Yeah, she wants Mr. John to repeat the last part again.
Yeah, repeat the last one, the street number.
Oh, Adelbert Strasse 54.
Yeah, it's a street address.
So this is in Germany, I would think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adelbert.
Yeah, these were made in Saxony, or so the website says.
The top is a company name. The last one is a street.
Probably the address of
Adelberg. Yes. Yes, Agent Pepsi 1.
All right. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. All right, back to the show, Mr. Raymond.
Thank you. Let's see. Lisa is here. Hello, Lisa.
Hi,
Good to see you, Lisa. I saw that cooking. Oh my God! I want you to just send some of that stuff to me, please.
Ooh, Lisa is a cook.
Yo, yeah. On her Twitter, she posts her confections all the time. They are gorgeous.
Lisa, we've got to get you on. Do you have a DM? Lisa, if you've got Twitter, DM me, and we will. Let's see. Sachsen is extreme Eastern Germany. Aachen is in extreme Western Germany. Yeah, I know where Aachen is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Lisa
Extreme.
says,
Is that where they do all the snowboarding with the bayonets?
Mm-hmm. Lisa says hello, Tony.
Lisa isn't just a good cook, but she also provides her services as a Kryptonian. Whenever I forget my car jack and I can't change my tire, I have to be like, hey, could you
All right. Fez, thank you very
Yes, sir.
much.
Thank you for having me. Enjoyed myself again, as always.
Okay.
And, here I is.
All right. Pleasant Valley, thank you for being here.
Oh, I'm glad I could finally make it. It's been probably over a month since I got around to joining all of you cool guys, but life does sometimes happen. So, I probably shouldn't even come on today, quite honestly, because I do have some stuff I need to do tonight, but it's all good. And I didn't feel right missing it again for like the 4th time in a row or whatever it's been, because I do like your stream a lot, Raymond. It's a lot of fun.
Okay.
It's like, it's good. It's up tempo. Everybody's having fun. It's, upbeat. So yeah, I'm glad to be here. And basically, as my avatar would suggest, my channel is all about music, rock and roll. I got lots of, playlists with, videos and albums that I love. So basically, if any of you guys are into music, go check it out, because there's lots of different stuff, and I'm always posting every week. So
Okay, put your channel in the private, and I'll post it.
okay, will do.
Let's see. Sachsen is in extreme Eastern Germany. Lisa, very shy, asked Tony. Okay.
Hail Admiral Teague.
Hail Admiral Teague.
Hello, Admiral Teague.
Yo.
Agent Pepsi One said it's very doubtful that the company Music Mueller is still in business.
Yeah, this is pre-World War II.
Oh, wow. Wow. So you can't play it. It may fall apart.
That's an antique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sachsen is where Dresden is located. Charlemagne is buried in Aachen. And
Cool.
thank you, Agent Pepsi One. And wish I actually had some sales. It was fun, though. It was fun. And hello, Admiral T. Welcome to the show. Hope you catch it on the rewind. It was a lot.
Hi,
of
Admiral.
fun. It was a lot of fun.
I love his icon. Just it's
Yeah,
going to
it's
destroy
great.
his soul. It's
Decker.
Yeah, it makes me laugh every time I see it. actually.
Decker. Oh, yes.
Oh, by the way, Raymond, I did put my
I'm
channel
getting-
in the
yeah,
chat.
I'm getting it now.
I don't know why Stream Elements didn't pick it up, but oh well.
Let's see. Not down. Okay. Okay. Copy.
Another
And-
fun side note about Admiral Teague. He has this grudge match against Stream Elements and all things Stream Elements because over on Jill's channel, it never posts his link.
That's
It'll
weird
post
because
mine before it'll post his.
I usually get mine posted on every stream I'm on by Stream Elements, but for some reason, maybe it doesn't work here. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, I have everybody's thing on there, so that's the OCD in me.
Yeah, Raymond just doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, you're right.
I really don't worry about it though. Like I figure if people want to sub to me, that's cool. If they don't, that's cool too. Like I'm not on YouTube for subs. I'm on YouTube to have fun with you cool people. So that's my
That's the way to do it.
That's why I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Lenrod, thank you for being here. You got anything to plug, or
Not that I'm aware of. It's just
Okay.
good to be here, even if it is for only a few minutes.
Well, glad you were here. Glad you can make
Good
it.
to catch up with you. I missed you.
Yes.
bud.
Yes.
What was that?
I says it was good to catch up with you. I missed you, bud. I missed all you guys here. I'm sorry I haven't been around. My Saturdays are very busy.
Well, we're glad we're glad you came back. And glad you were here, Lenrod. Wish you were here for the whole episode, but I understand.
Yeah. I just got home from the long journey.
Oh, get some rest, my friend. Get some rest.
I need to sleep something fierce. I haven't slept in like 2 days.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait
that's
a
not
minute. This is from someone. This is the person who says, and I quote, "Sleep as a crutch."
Yeah, but when you're spending a great deal of time with a bunch of whammies, it drains you.
It does.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Getting comfy on that crutch, huh?
Yeah.
I need my crutch right now.
Okay. All right. Get some rest, my friend. All right. Let us thank everybody who has been here. We shall start with the amazing chatters. Thank you for coming, Admiral T. Please catch the rewind. Same with you, Agent Pepsi One. Glad you were here. Sorry you couldn't make it at the very beginning. Please catch the rewind. And yeah, I wish we actually sold books. Had a lot of good conversations, a lot of nice people, but I really wanted to sign something. And thank you, Gracelli, for being there. Gracelli K.
Yep.
She's always a good friend. She's been we've been working together, going to shows together since the very beginning of my books. So I really appreciate her coming on. Agent Pepsi One, thank you for being here. Andy Masterson, thank you. Thank you for being here. Canadian Spider-Man, who does whatever Canadian Spider-Man can. The awesome Casey Osowski, thank you for being here, sir. Dark Helmet came in for a short visit. We had Deep. Sorry about your loss. I know how hard it is to lose an animal, but it does get better. Take care. We're all thinking about you, and just grieve for. Just make sure you take care of yourself as you're grieving. Grace Saley Kay was here and was on the panel. Glad she can make it. We had Lisa. Sorry you came so late, but hopefully you'll catch the tail. Hopefully you'll catch the rewind. Matt G, thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Old man, thank you, sir. Always a pleasure. The amazing Phantom Outsider, thank you for being here and giving us all the information and your wit. SP4H, thank you very much for being here. And now I will thank the wrenches that were here. Are, of course, the amazing Sandra, the producer, always keeping things in some semblance of order here. Yes, the amazing co-host, Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. I hope you're enjoying the show and catch this on the rewind. And I'm glad your knee is getting better. Please keep healing. Keep doing your rehab. Legatus Legionii, the first in, the last out. Locking up the doors as we leave. We have let's see, Comic Relief Crusader was here. And please check out his channel. Let me where is it? God, I know it's here somewhere. Here, let me do it this way.
I wonder if Wendy is playing this in the theater.
I don't think so. I'm thinking it's probably a more dignified venue than a ball place.
Not anymore.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, if you're listening, Wendy, hail Wendy, and hail Jimmy. Hail Wendy and hail Jimmy. Oh, come on. The bot's not working. Well, comment with. Hopefully, my wrenches can put Comic Relief Crusaders out there as I continue the adioses. We had the Ginger Menace on the panel. Thank you very much, the Ginger Menace. We had Tim the Enchanter with his A-game jokes. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And let's see. And of course, how could we ever let a show go without saying goodbye to Snora Pupas! Great show. Great show. Great show, Snort. All right. Snort Pupus, it's always great to have you here. And he goes, ah! And Lisa says, Snort. And there's the Comic Reliefs channel. All right, cool. So those are the amazing ventures. Did I forget anybody? No, I think I got everybody. And of course,
Snort. Wonderful Snort. Glorious Snort.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I had a great time. And I hope all of you had a great time. And I look forward to seeing you guys on Wednesday as I interview Hungry Boy, and on probably the 22nd for another Just Cuz, where things happen and we never know what happens and how much sanity is lost. As always, chaos theory rules in King Dolphin TV's Just Cause. And Fed for Hire has something for Agent Pepsi 1. There you go.
Yay.
Happy birthday, Agent Pepsi 1.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Happy birthday, Agent
Happy
Pepsi.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
That's so
bear has
sweet.
no eyes.
Agent
That's
Pepsi
very
1.
Uh-oh.
Happy birthday to you.
That's cute.
And many more. Happy birthday, Agent Pepsi 1. Make sure your husband takes you someplace nice.
If he knows it's good for him.
If he knows what's good for him, yes.
Yeah, if he wants to be alive the next day.
Exactly.
And one day the fence will be complete.
And one day the fence will be complete.
Oh my.
Yes. All right. So everybody, God, I hate when I swipe the bottom of the thing and the news comes up.
Yeah.
I hate that. So everybody, be safe, be happy, and see you for more episodes of King Dolphin TV as we continue to make waves. Guys, hang out in the back.
Sounds good, Raymond.
You guys have a great night.
Night, all.
Everybody have a great weekend.
Night.
This segment is brought to you by the